We interrupt this program for a special news bulletin.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. The world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Ignore the flames! We got panic! Everything's fine!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Good morning. Happy Friday. How y'all doing? Oh my goodness. We already got 12 people in here. Woohoo. And it looks like Niels won the booby prize. Who knew that Niels wanted boobies? Well, he is a man. I mean, now he's got his own set to play. Well, he's got one. If he comes back again and wins another one, he'll have a whole set to play with all by himself. So, how's everybody Friday going? It looks like Niels is trying to get through the hurricane. I texted Yank this morning, and he said he thinks they're over the worst part of it. So that's good. Sounds like Neil's still trying to roll through it. I talked to my best friend yesterday, and she was nervous as a cat on a hot tin roof, but as soon as they say hurricane, she starts freaking out. So I don't blame her. I probably would too. So yeah. I figured we would just talk about, all the shit that's going on in the world today. And, stuff that's not. And I got to answer one question, which is, Flatty. She's on these Easter eggs, man. She is watching. So, Flatty got the Easter egg again. She got it last week. And last week, the Easter egg was the ladybug. This week, the Easter bug was the eagle, which is on the newspaper. So Flatty's name is put in for the drawing. We're going to start doing gift certificate drawings. And I'm not exactly sure if we're going to do them once a week or once a month, or we'll see how rich I am to do that. But yeah, I think that'll be fun. So, and I'm writing them down as I go. There's actually one Easter egg, the very first one that has not been found. And I'm only doing it so far on Coffee Club. I may change it over and do it on the Tuesday night streams too, but right now it's basically just on Coffee Club. And it's on the thumbnail. And then I do try to put it on the background. As you see right now, it's on there. So, yeah. But I want to say hey to everybody before I get going too much. Good morning, Mishka. How are you, darling? And Flatty, what's up? And Southern Fried Nostalgia. So I feel like I'm trying to figure out where I seen you at before. I know I've seen you someplace before. I can't figure out where it's at. I will though. I will figure it out. But welcome. I believe that's the second time I've seen you here hanging out. So thank you very much. Chief, what's up? Yeah, I was trying. Good morning, Meldoba. Meldoba, you make me think of something that I actually have on my store that I wanted. I actually sent it to Andy last night. I think you were in chat, Mel, when I sent that to him. I thought it was funny that he was going to rip up a shirt like that, and I'd send him a shirt, but he ain't ripping up my shirt, bitch. I'd be pissed. Be ripping up a shirt I send you. Of course, it sounds like they wanted him to, but not me. Good morning, Michael. How are you? Mouse, what's up, darling? And Miss Holy Moly, how are you? Who did I just miss? I just flew past it. AV, what's up? Well, I'm trying to be in the house anyway. We'll see. You might want to throw me outside. Seagull. You're here for my voice. All right. Well, it's a kind of a morning voice. It's not that, mushy evening voice. Kim, how are you, darling? Happy Friday. Yes. Thank God for Fridays. I'm scrolling through here, making sure I ain't missing anybody. Hey, Dragon. How are ya? So I see that. Oh, what? I'm gonna give Dragon a wrench here because she don't have one, and I noticed it the other day. And actually, I think I'm gonna give nostalgia one too. Where are we? Jeez, it's got to make everything so difficult. Arby, what's up? Okay. All right, so I'm giving you guys standard mod wrenches so that you guys can network between each other. Where did you go? Well, couldn't be that far up the chat. For the love of money. Nostalgia, will you type in chat again so I can find you easier? I'm trying to give you a wrench, but it's hating me. Crazy Hillbilly, what's up? Yeah, right? She got mushy. Yeah, I give out the wrenches so you guys can network to each other. In the future, things may change a little bit on the wrenches. I don't know yet. I'm looking at a strategy. So we'll see. But as of right now, I'm still handing out wrenches like candy bars. So, and like I said, it's not to time anybody out. That's not what that's not why I give you the wrench. I give you the wrench so you guys can click on whoever's name and go to their channel and sub them up and like their shit and do all that stuff. Do all the things. So yeah, and I think I got everybody that I said, hey, need to say hey to. If I missed somebody, I'm really, really sorry, but hey. And that means you need to type in chat again so then I see you. Nostalgia, did you already leave? If you did, it means you don't get a wrench because I can't find you. Which is fine. You'll come back. And let's see. Talking Truce and Trash was live today, which I was glad to see. I hadn't seen her live in a while. And I'm so glad that I got to see her. Thanks so much. We will subscribe to you, Siegel. Hey, Tommy, what's up? How are you, sir? Oh, you don't want a wrench or anything else from Buddy Chief. He's just a big pain in the ass. Call yourself lucky you've been banned. It's like one less drama you got to worry about. These are jokes, people. These are all jokes. And Mouse probably won't tell him anything. Just FYI. Hey, Lays and Blaze, what's up? How was your birthday? Fools is in the house. How are you, sir? It's Friday. Thank God. Gutter's is a record. I'm a record. I'm a record. Probably a broken record, huh? Yes, Classy does right. Oh, Siegel, you're so bad. You got banned when the pink idiot came in? Well, that's because that's exactly why. That's one of the reasons I don't even bother to go back. Ooh, Fools is at the dentist. Yuck. Oh. Are you getting an owie tooth or just getting your normal torture of the year? Nostalgia's outlaw. Oh, see, I knew there was something. Thank you, Holy. He is cool. Okay, so the next time he comes back in, I need to give him a wrench. Because I've gave Outlaw a wrench, but I didn't Nostalgia, so I need to do that. Thank you, Holy. That makes sense. I knew him from somewhere, and I think he actually had said it. But, I partake in a lot of things, and my brain just don't like to keep all that stuff in its filing cabinet. Oh, yeah. I hate going to the dentist. So I know one thing I gotta show y'all. Everything is good, Niels. Oh, he's talking to fools. I have a shirt. This is a shirt that I had for a little bit, and I've been wanting to. I hadn't put it on the store, but last night after Andy had done his little ripping his shirt off for the $1,000 super chat he got. Yeah, he made $1,000 in super chats last night. Dude, it just blows me away. Anyway, so he ripped his shirt off, and his shirt was a shirt that said Portland. And it looked kind of like this, but not nearly as cool. I'll just be honest. How cool is that shirt? Yeah. Hi, Bruce. Dentist isn't bad. Oh, good. Good, fools. I'm glad it's for a good thing. Hi, Bruce. How are you, bro? So glad you're here. Yeah, so I'm liking my I'm sure. No, he got the $1,000. Then he ripped off his shirt. No, I'd have to rip off my shirt to get the $1,000. Let's be honest, Darby. Ain't nobody giving me $1,000 to sit up here and hear me talk, right, Mouse?
That's it. Not yet, anyway.
That's right. How are you?
I'm good. Lots of trees down.
Oh, how? So you made it through it.
Well, it's still in process. I'm echoing.
Are you? Let me turn my.
Let me check my radio.
I don't think I have anything open.
Okay.
No.
I think I got it.
Okay.
Like, the trees down, the creeks are rising, the rivers are rising.
Yep, it's happening.
We've all been told to stay home unless we've been told to evacuate.
Duh. Yeah, I would hate that. And it seems like it happens a couple times a year for you guys, if not 3 or 4 times a year.
Every hurricane that comes across anywhere of the east or the south coast, we get a brush of it. We get what's left. The energy, the tornadoes, the thunderstorms.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I wouldn't. Now, here's the deal is we've thought about, well, we needed to find like a new area of the country to live in where when we retire, the government won't take everything. Well, actually, when one of us dies, they don't take half of our shit. So we've looked at other areas of the country to live in, and fools brought up Tennessee. Which we wouldn't necessarily be there all the time anyways. And obviously hurricane season, I'd be out. There ain't no way, man.
Well,
Me and my little RV would be.
We get thunderstorms anyway. We get snowstorms anyway. We still have just as much weather.
Right. And I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind weather. I don't want to be. I mean, I gotta say that every time one of these hurricanes comes up, everybody freaks out, and then it's like, yeah, okay, the wind blew and it rained really hard. Well,
we take advantage of it, though. We really do. We take advantage of it for the good side. When we know there's a storm coming, we all huddle up together, so we're not separated, right? And it's basically a hurricane party, but we're in the mountains. It's not really a hurricane. And then we all get, either snowed in or flooded in, or the trees are blocking the road. And we're like, hey, party for 3 days.
It makes me think of penguins. You know how they all huddle together? Like
yeah.
It's like, oh shit, a wave's coming. Everybody get together. Here it comes. It's going to blow us off the rocks. We're under a tornado watch till 6, but the worst is over here. Yeah, that's what Yank was saying, that it says, they're still under watch or whatever, but it sounds like it's pretty much done. Yet we're not going to take off our shirt. I just wanted to show that cool Gutter's Pub shirt that looks like Pornhub. I just feel like a lot of dudes are going to be wanting that shirt.
Well, no, yeah, if you're home alone, if you're cozy in the mountains, that's always the idea. But
right.
Now we ain't pulling that off in groups. It just means a day of moonshine and grilling.
I love how Mouse always goes straight to moonshine. What are we doing today? I don't know, but it includes moonshine.
Yeah, they moonshine. Somebody will come walking in with moonshine. It just is.
I love it. Everybody walks around with all these jars that look like they just got water in them. Go ahead, take a sip of that water.
Yeah.
It'll either grow hair on your chest or it'll take the hair off your chest. It depends on where you put it.
It depends on how good it is. There you go. It'll either blind you or put hair on your chest.
Oh, could you imagine? I got drunk last night, woke up, now can't see.
I used to crack up watching the Moonshiners because Josh and then there was another guy. I can't. It was one of the sons on the show. Like they messed up every batch. Like every batch.
Mm-hmm. I love watching those guys, though. Hey, LW. Good morning. I loved watching those moonshiners. That was fun to watch. What was the one that died? What was his name? The one they made the whole thing after, huh?
Popcorn Sutton.
Yes, Popcorn Sutton. Fucking phone. You know what amazes me is I get phone calls and it literally says it's spam. Then why the fuck is Verizon giving me it? If it knows it's spam, why is it giving it to me?
Yeah, instead of telling me turn it off, like
right?
Don't let it.
Exactly. If it's spam, then yank their number.
Yeah, just in case you want to bite, they'll leave it open. You know,
it amazes me. I'm flabbergasted at how much they're so quick, how quick they are to tell you it's spam, but they can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, crazy chicken lady. How are you?
Hey, CCO. Good morning.
It's the company spam. They want to sponsor you. Yeah.
Yeah. They paid for that advertisement to come through.
That's right. That's it. I'm making a spam shirt. You've been spammed. I should do that with a can of spam and then ED on the end, MED on the end. Spammed. Hey,
hello, son, honey.
So I was thinking about these. First of all, let's talk about Toyota.
Uh-oh.
Toyota has gone woke. So now we got to watch Toyota go broke.
What is that about? I haven't been down that hole.
Oh, gosh. Let me get there here. Let me find it.
Teach me, Gigi.
Well, that now they're involving themselves in the pride parades and doing, giving all kinds of, great incentives for the whole pride community and that whole thing. And they have no problem donating to the LGBTQ story time for kids.
Oh, no.
So I think that Toyota needs to go down crying in a big way.
You had a dose of RSO. Does that mean resource officer? What?
Huh? You had a dose of RSO. She's gonna tell us here in a minute. Everyone, I'm lurking while driving back from the veterinary office. That's where I go to the doctor at too. I don't bother with doctors. I'll just
you go get you a pack of ivermectin from the vet. We're good.
Oh,
I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
You're talking, Randy something or other oil. Is that right, Arby? I think that may be what she's talking about. What? You had a dose of RSO. Yeah. I think that is what she's talking about. Let's see. Oh, and there was something else I wanted to ask. people about before I get too far off on going down this whole rabbit hole. Where the hell did it go? Okay.
Oh, Rick Simpson's Oil for Pain.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. I thought maybe you got a call from the school or something. I'm like, what's happening? What's happening?
Well, I didn't get a call from the school yesterday, but my daughter did because my granddaughter got sick of some little twit messing with her for about the last year and a half. And yesterday was the final straw. She grabbed my granddaughter's hoodie, grabbed the hood of it and her hair, and went to rip it over her face. And that was enough for my granddaughter.
Ooh. Hey,
She
sugar face.
proceeded to thump her ass.
Go girl.
Look around and find out. And the thing about it is my granddaughter is not that type of person. She's not a fighter. She's a total lover. But let me tell you what, put her in a corner and see what happens.
I'm kind of shocked kids at school still fighting just instead of like these, Zoomies where they just cry at each other.
Well, a lot of them don't. See, that's the problem. And that's why this little bitch has gotten away with it for so long. She was actually kicked out of the last school she was at.
Mm.
And then this school just keeps letting her get away with stuff over and over and over. Well, she didn't get away with it yesterday. And my daughter politely informed the school that my granddaughter had put up with it for over a year and a half and she was done. And that there would be no counseling come Monday morning. So don't be pulling my daughter out of class. If you want to counsel that little bitch that keeps causing issues, go right ahead. But don't you pull my daughter out of class time to counsel her on this.
What she can do that would really screw the school up, put them in a bind. And parents don't really understand this. We can still put protective orders against people on our kids. And so if you go to the county clerk's office and you file to have a restraining order put on the other little girl, she won't be allowed back at school because your granddaughter has a restraining order on her and she can't come within range of her.
Well, and trust me, I told Kayla if I find one mark on my granddaughter that we would be calling a lawyer and all hell was going to bust loose.
Mm-hmm.
And see, part of the thing is my granddaughter just got her braces off and she is, I hate to say it, but she's gorgeous. And so this girl has just had it out for her. And she has my granddaughter has another little friend that is way more boisterous and will stand up. And she has actually stood in between these two before where, my granddaughter's just kind of walking away and going, no, I'm not going to, engage in this. And the girl just kept coming at her. And finally, my granddaughter's friend stepped in between and said, you're not going to do this. Stop. She's done everything she can to walk away and just leave you alone, and you will not let her. And so this has gone on for a while now. And, I think it's at the point where, and I think the school realizes it too, where it's not a game anymore. And the girl that keeps causing this has already had issues at other schools. It's actually 2 other schools she's already been kicked out of. One, she was in elementary school and was kicked out. I mean, how many times do you got to let this girl just keep doing the same old thing and you keep letting her get away with it?
At some point, the parents need to be held responsible.
Exactly.
They can't expect a fresh new school to fix her. That girl needs counseling.
She might need a good ass whooping at home, and that might help.
Our schools can require it. Like, they can force it on us. If they think that something's going on with our kids and we're not paying attention to it, they can call the authorities on us. And honestly, guys, rightfully so. Because when kids are having mental issues and the parents ignore it, the rest of the kids in class pay for it.
Mm-hmm. Arby.
Hello.
Hey, Ray up, dude. Hey, Arby.
Yeah, and the rest of the kids have been paying for it. And that's the thing is all these kids have been paying for it and they just keep, she's been in several fights at this school. And yesterday was kind of the final straw. No way, dude. We will not be giving her a shake. We'll try to refrain from that. Okay, where'd you go? There you are. Southern Fried Nostalgia. Yeah, so the thing about it is, when the kids come home after they've been in a fight, you try not to be too proud because you don't want to encourage them to just be fighting. You've already had coffee. We'll have more. Arby.
Yes.
But I did say, girl, you did what you had to do. Now I did tell her. I said there is a couple things I might have done differently when a couple days before she had pushed my granddaughter and my granddaughter just ignored it. And well, she did say to her, please knock it off, and then walked away. Well, the next day, the girl looked at my granddaughter and said, you better not be staring at me, knock it off. And of course, my granddaughter engaged with her at that point and said, I'm not the one that pushed you. You're the one that pushed me. You're the one that keeps engaging in this shit. Stop. And she walked away. And of course, the girl kept trying to get in her face. And that's when my granddaughter's friend said, hey, knock it off. She's, done everything she can. So anyways, then the next day when she grabbed my granddaughter's hoodie, that was the final straw. And from the sounds of it, my granddaughter just grabbed her, put her in her headlock, and proceeded to pound the shit out of her. I love my granddaughter. Okay, so I did say my granddaughter doesn't like to fight, but she knows how to fight.
Right.
She has two uncles that teach her.
Yeah, that's what I so say. I mean, it's kind of a catch-22. Yes, we need to teach our kids to protect themselves. And that does require teaching your child to fight. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody else is going to do it.
Well, fighting isn't just about like the physical act of fighting. It's about also teaching restraint and toughness, mental toughness, physical toughness. Like, it's not simply just, oh, here's how you throw a punch.
But you got to remember, these guys are in school, right? And it's just like as bad as it is on YouTube, because it is it is a school age game. It's a game of reaction. If the little girl can get your granddaughter to react in a bad way, then she embarrasses herself. That's the point. And so, you're going to come across this because that's who these Zoomies are. Mm-hmm. It's all me, and my feelings matter more than your physical well-being.
Yep.
And so, you're going to run into people that are just in your face, and you're going to have to eventually stand your ground.
Exactly.
I've been the opinion that kids were always evil, and the act of raising them is about teaching them how to be good. I mean, people do have goodness in them; they have empathy, but as a whole, I think at our core, we're pretty selfish and terrible things. Anything that's not what we treat as our own family or our own tribe, or whatever, we treat like crap. So, as I say, it's not surprising to me that when kids treat other little kids badly.
Yeah. And it's all part of our growing up. I learned a lot of lessons socially by running my mouth, or, you know what I mean?
Yep. Jacob, welcome. He's coming over from Shelly.
Oh.
Anybody else is from Shelly's? Welcome. I know she was going to redirect everybody over here, so.
Well, we appreciate that. Welcome, y'all.
Yeah, she might have made you come against your own, against your will, but thank you. Oh, if a dude warns me, I'm turning away. Yeah, I like my grandson is he has a lot more fighter in him than my granddaughter does. She's never been that type. She's never been she's just always been very peaceful and, no, it's fine. We can be friends. Oh, I mean, she will do any, even if somebody's mean to her, she'll then come back and go, okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's play. Here, you want my dolly? I mean, she's always been like that. Where my
Yeah.
grandson, day one, man, that kid was like, nuh-uh. Get the hell out of my way. It's mine and I'm taking it. I mean, I will never have to worry about my grandson in the sense of fighting back, but because he probably will be the one to throw the first punch. But my granddaughter's just not like that. So watching her actually stick up for herself was like, woohoo, yeah, yeah, fuck it, yeah. But try not to, you know, not sound like I've got the cheerleading suit on. That wasn't necessarily easy because I really wanted to. I really wanted to be like, woohoo, give her hell. But
Yeah. Well, I mean, you just keep repeating, I'm so proud of you for standing up for yourself.
exactly. Hey, Brent, good morning. And Art, how are you? Generally, once the bully loses the fight, they stop. But sometimes they bring friends the next time. Something to tell your granddaughter, Gigi. Oh, yes. My daughter actually had 3 girls on her at that same freaking school. And that's when the principal told my daughter to lay down that what she should have done instead of kicking, because they got her on the ground, the 3 girls did, and proceeded to kick the shit out of her. And my daughter started kicking back. And so they suspended my daughter too. And they told my daughter that if she'd have just gotten the fetal position and laid down until somebody come to save her, that she wouldn't have been suspended from school.
Oh, that is baloney, man.
When the principal told me that's what she should do, we were in his office. I got up and shut the door and locked it and said, "Okay,
Get out on the floor and let me start
get out
beating.
on the floor."
See
That's
what
right.
happens.
And you just wait. You wait till somebody comes to save you. Don't you touch me, because you're going to go to jail if you do. He didn't like that idea. I said, don't ask my kids to lay down in a fetal position and take shit from anybody, because it's never going to happen. Not in this lifetime. So he learned from day one that my kids were fighters. When he found out that the boys were going into wrestling, he was like, oh, shit.
It still did it. They killed Hezbollah's leader, the guy Nasrallah that comes on TV. They just leveled the center of Beirut.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's live.
I'm sorry, background noise.
No,
I'm
fine.
just getting an update.
Did I hear it?
Wow. Army Vet says, yeah, but he must have heard it too. Army Vet, I'm mad at you, man.
Back. Yep.
I have a bone to pick with you, Army Vet.
You're getting your ass whooped now.
No, it was so funny. We were talking, like I said, we were talking about the mayor of New York getting indicted and everything being sealed. And Army that said it too. He said, I think it's Diddy related. And we talked about it for a little while. I wasn't real sure. But we crawled into bed late. And that's what he said to me. He said, you know, honey, he said that mayor in New York, I think that's Diddy related. I'm like, get out of here. Not you too. I told him, I said, have you been talking to Army that behind my back? Like, did you have a conversation with him?
No doubt. Are you eavesdropping?
But then I asked him, well, if you're sitting in the living room doing the same thing I'm doing sitting in here, why aren't you sitting in on our conversations?
But right?
It's like, why do you wait for me to get done talking about it online to talk about it? Get up here with us.
Doesn't want to talk to us, just wants to talk to you about it.
Right.
What do you want to talk to us?
That's right.
He said that, and I just rolled it over and started laughing. I'm like, not you too.
Well,
like, I can't get away from you.
I can't get away from Diddy. God dang it.
Son Honey said, my niece recently was suspended because a boy started fighting with her. A teacher came in to stop it and remind me to tell the teacher, get your hands off me. Yeah, no. I just think that, I don't know, back in the day when we were in school, we just went out in the playground and we fought, and then It was over with. I mean, you might go into the principal's office because you were fighting, but the only reason our parents was called to tell us that we got in a fight, and then usually when we got home, um, we'd get our ass kicked there too, depending on what the deal was. Now I never got my ass kicked for standing up for myself, but if I started a fight, you can bet your sweet ass when I got home, I was getting my ass kicked for starting the fight. So, I mean, I
But
was
in
not
the
innocent.
80s, at the same time we would get in trouble for starting a fight, we would also get in trouble for not finishing it.
Oh, hell yeah. Yep. You don't walk away from it. And that's why my stepdad was a big believer, and I was super small, and so he said, you're gonna have to pick up an equalizer. You're never going to be able to. All those kids are gonna keep coming after you until you pick up an equalizer and stop one of them. And once you stop one of them, the rest of them are gonna be scared of you and your equalizer, regardless of what it is. And so, it happened to be a lunch pail was my first equalizer.
Yep.
And I smacked that bitch straight in the head. To this day, we are still friends. But let me tell you what, I had to smack her in the head with it because she wouldn't stop messing with me at the school bus at the stop. And so I smacked her. It was one good. I took everything I had in me, and she got into my face. And when she did, I just freaking walloped that bitch right side the head with my tin lunch pail.
Uh-oh.
And I
I
dented
might
it.
lose power in a minute.
Okay.
It's going in and out. Stay on, stay on.
Don't give up. Don't give up.
Hang in there. You can do it.
Oh, I see, son, honey. She said it wrong. My niece told the teacher to get her hands off her because she was being restrained. It still makes no sense that the boy that started the fight did not get punished. Oh, it's absolute bullshit. And just like yesterday, they were like, well, my daughter said, yeah, my granddaughter was suspended from the rest of yesterday and today. And then she goes back on Monday. And I said, well, what happened with the little bitch that started all this? And my daughter said, well, they're not supposed to tell me, but I know she got picked up because I seen somebody come and get her. So she did get picked up. I'm sure she got the same thing that my granddaughter got. But the thing about it is, see, this is what pisses me off. You know damn well that this little bitch starts this stuff, yet you're giving the same discipline to both kids, even though my granddaughter was just standing up for herself. She didn't put her hands on that girl. That girl put her hands on my granddaughter. And then my granddaughter proceeded to level the playing field. So I think it's bullshit. I think the punishment should have fit the crime. And if you're the instigator, I mean, if you get in a car wreck and you're the one that caused the wreck, then the courts punish you for the most part. Yes. Now they have a percentage is your part, but still the culprit is the one that should get the bigger part of the punishment instead of evening it out.
Well, even this girl should be on a scale. I mean, schools have your first violation is this, your second violation is that, the third violation is even bigger. This girl should be on a longer.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, yep. She should be on a longer punishment because she should be further down on that strike list.
Yep, exactly. And that's kind of what pisses me off. And they have a tendency to do that. It's just like the same way what they do, in this world where everybody worked the same and you get paid the same amount of money. Bullshit. I mean, Marv goes through all the time at work. All the time he goes through this bullshit of, you've got 12 peons that they just hired that don't know a fucking thing. They don't want to know a fucking thing. They'll never learn a fucking thing. And yet they get paid the same amount of money as he does. And he's the one that's doing all the work. That makes no sense to me. Why the hell would you do that? You end up losing good over bad. And pretty soon all you got's bad.
Everywhere I've ever worked, they don't seem to reward people that are good at their jobs, that know what they're doing. I don't know why certain people are prioritized. It makes no sense to me.
Well, it's the way they've structured it. It's this whole thing of this, the way they've done this whole politically correct, let's not hurt anybody's feelings type of of scenario. And so everybody has to be treated equally, even though maybe they shouldn't be treated equally. Sorry. I mean, if you don't do your job, then you don't get treated the same way. I don't think you should get as much money, and I don't think you should get the great days off and all of those things. I think you should get the shittier jobs. I think that's just how it should go. I mean, kind of like karma. You know how karma just
Yeah.
naturally works? I think that's kind of how it should be, but
Mhm.
we don't roll that
I
way.
did once get to see a school fight on video. I had to show up. It was my oldest. He was in high school. And a guy was doing the same thing. This little guy had just been running his mouth and running his mouth. And my son had blown it off and blown it off. And then he caught wind that the kid was going to catch him coming out of the gym in the morning. You know, they all go to the gym.
Mhm.
And then when the bell rings, they go to class. And he saw the guy. Well, there just so happened to be a camera right there. And so, man, it was wild. I was sitting in the principal's office. And, you know, you want to hear the story, and you never get the true story of what the kids were fighting about or who hit who. But this time, I actually got to sit and watch the video of it happen. And it was crazy. I was like, dude, I'm proud of my son. Like, I saw it with my own eyes, you know?
Yeah. No, like what Art said, his comment about it being like right group, being in group, whatever. I'm well aware. I work in healthcare. It's run by insurance and a bunch of like woke people.
Yeah.
It's sad that this is what the world that we live in. I'm
Yep.
more just complaining.
When I went to work at the nursing home, I'd always worked at assisted livings, and I always said I'd never work at a nursing home because it just felt nasty. But I ended up going to work at this one nursing home, and it was the last job that I had in the medical field. And it was when Obama was in office. And I'm telling you what, so much shit changed in that 5 years that I was there. I couldn't even believe the shit that would go on. Like, by the time we got done, our entire facility, we had a Filipino director of nursing. By the time I left there, we had maybe 5 white CNAs and 1 black one, and all the rest were Filipinos. I shit you not. Now, Filipinos, they work like nobody's business, let me tell you. Great workers. But they also have a tendency to stick with each other. And it's like they can kind of become gang-ish. Like, they'll push out anybody else in the process. And so watching that shit go on for 5 years, I literally watched this happen. And it was a nightmare. I mean, I'll never forget when I first started working there. I looked at the executive director and said, I refuse to come into your stand-ups and waste 45 minutes to an hour of my day while you guys talk about coach purses and where you're going to vacation next. If there's something that you got to tell me that comes from stand-up, then you can come afterwards, come into my office, give me the lowdown on it in 5 minutes and be done with it. And I don't have to waste that much time. I'm only here, 6.5 hours a day because I didn't do 8-hour days. There was no reason for me to with the 2 jobs that I had there. So, but watching that place crumble in that time that I was there in 5 years, it was despicable. And all of it, you could watch where one person could work 10 days straight in a row and nothing would happen. Everything would be fine. But if there was somebody they didn't like, there was a woman that was an extremely good worker, and she was the type that she would work 3 shifts, and I'd be like, okay, do you want to work this morning? I know you've been here all night, but do you want to work this morning? She's like, no, I've been here for 3 shifts. I'm like, oh geez, go home. So I wouldn't even realize that she'd been there that long. But the thing about it was they would let one of their Filipino employees do it, but they wouldn't let this woman. Like, as soon as they found out that she had worked, I think it was like 65 hours in 1 week, they cut her down to like 38 hours. They did not want her to, even though she was willing to do it and she was a really good worker, they didn't want her to do it. So they did everything in their power to keep her from doing that. And that's the kind of shit that you will want. And it was, I mean, they literally would use color as a way to get extra shifts. I mean, they would say, if you said, I'm going to put so and so in here, and they were of a different color, and it didn't matter what race it was, they would hold that against you. And my executive director would fall into that whole thing. The same way with workman's comp people that got hurt on the job, and then they would try to milk it out and go, okay, well, you know, I'm on light duty, so I can't do anything, but I'll come into work because I'm on light duty. Well, you have to lift people. You're a certified nurse's aide. What am I going to give you for light duty? Well, I don't need you to fold towels. I have housekeepers that do that. I have a laundry dude that does that. I don't need you to do that. I need you to be able to lift people up. And if you can't do that, then there's really not a job. But they would literally put them in there and then let them sit around and do nothing and make, you know, the same amount as everybody else. And they got to do nothing. I thought that was just bullshit. And finally they said, well, we have to give this person days off, and we have to give her whatever she wants because those are the days off she wants. And she wants to go to a doctor's appointment on this day, so we have to give her that day off too. I'm like, no. That's not how it works. She gets 2 days a week off, just like everybody else. And she can make her doctor's appointments in that time. That's how that works. Unless she takes a PTO day, which she then needs to, you know, go through the chain to do so. No, we can't do that because she's on workman's comp. We have to give her what she wants. No, you don't. You do not have to give them what they want just because they got hurt on the job. That's not how that works. It took me 2 years to get that through their thick skull, and I literally had to call workman's comp and make them come in and have a meeting with my executive director for her to understand that they did not have to give these people, you know, special treatment because they were hurt. I just thought it was bullshit, but that's how it all started out. And it just drifted to the point where when I left that place, it was a madhouse. And I'm telling you straight up, it was a Filipino ran nursing home. Call me racist, call me what you want, but that's exactly what it was. Per fax. And they were treated like gold, and the, 10 employees that were white throughout the entire facility were treated like shit. Or if they were Mexican, they were treated like shit. Any other color. If they were Filipino, they were treated like gold. But anybody else was treated like shit. Facts. That's how it went. And I watched it happen over that 5-year period, and it just plummeted. And I knew it was happening in other places too. And that was due to how Obama was running shit. And it made everything. I mean, everybody, we started seeing it in everything. Of course, I live in liberal land. That didn't help. So, about Toyota. Everybody's so quiet. Okay. Let's look at Toyota.
I have a Toyota.
So do we.
Well,
I told Marv, you're not going there to have anything fixed on it anymore. You're not having nothing done. Fuck Toyota.
But it's like a 2020, actually 2019.
Big time.
Yep. It's a 2019 Toyota. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Ours is like, I don't know, a 1998. So don't worry.
No, but like if I don't get things fixed on it, I'm, I ain't good.
Well, then it's time to trade it in for a different kind.
A different Toyota. Okay. Gotcha.
No. Fuck Toyota. We're boycotting Toyota. Toyota is going broke. Oh, Lexus too? Oh, good. Okay. Oh, gonna keep driving Toyotas and Lexus? I'm not. No, I'm not gonna. Well.
LW, really look into a Chevy. Like, really look into Chevys.
I'm as soon as they start pushing the whole LGBTQ fuck me up the butt shit, I'm out. And this is LGBTQ fuck me up the butt shit, and I ain't into it, and I don't want nothing to do with them. I don't want They're a bunch of kitty fuckers. I don't want nothing to do with these type of people. Nothing. I refuse. Straight up. So, and that's how I feel about it. And I think because we haven't been hard enough on these type of people, this is why we're in the situation we're in. Hey, Rooster, what's up? I got no use for them. None. Sorry. Chevrolet is worst government-owned company ever since 2008 crash. Oh, well, probably, Rooster. We actually own a Chevy. That's what my RV is a Chevy. But they're made better than the Fords are these days.
Yeah.
And definitely made better than a Dodge. Do your research on Chevy, but a Ford instead. Nope.
Well,
No Ford. Ford's
guys, you
shitty.
gotta, when you do the research, take into consideration if a part goes out, because that's, that's what vehicles do. They break down, parts go out. You have to replace parts. You want a vehicle that you can get parts to easy and cheap.
I agree. They do. You're right. Toyotas and Lexus do last longer. Toyotas for sure. I don't know about Lexus. Lexus costs way more money, and they're just way too proud of their shit.
Yeah, that's true, Art. I will agree with what Art says. I mean, even the Sonic, like the Chevy Sonic, that was garbage. So there's a few that even Chevy has made. I think everybody's made a pile of garbage at one point or another.
Well, they are, but when you're talking about for the years, like when I went to look for my RV, I did not go out of the 2000 to 2008 range. I stayed within that range. And why? Because that's when they were actually made to withstand shit. They
Right.
people
Yep.
gave a shit about how they made stuff. Now, to buy one of those new rigs, oh hell no. I don't want one. I wouldn't take a new rig if they gave the fucking thing to me. First of all,
The
it'd take you,
recalls.
well, yeah.
Like,
Well, and there's just too much shit. When you see how they put shit together, if you pull off one wall and see how they put it all together, the wiring alone will scare the shit out of you. So I'm just not, I mean, I don't want to burn up on one of them sons of bitches. So I just assume that whatever it is that, and the other reason that I went with an older one is because I knew there's pretty much nothing that's going to go. I mean, yes, things wear out, but it's not something of, they didn't wire it right. And so now something's catching on fire. Somebody give me a free brand new Dodge and I won't accept it. And
I
I wouldn't.
agree. I agree.
No, yeah, no. And my son did all the research regarding Fords, the newer ones. And that's how come he bought a used 2020, I think it's a 21 or 22. And after doing the research with Chevy, Dodge, and Ford, he ended up going with the Chevy. And most of it was because of, he's hauling shit, whether it's a dump trailer or his RV or whatever. He just felt like Chevy was the better one. After he did all his research, he felt like that was the one. Ford, he refused to even look at once he started delving into the new Fords. He just went, yeah, no. Gigi, do you have a gas or a diesel? It's a diesel. It's a Super C Endura. And it's supposed to be done being worked on right now. So the exhaust brake canister, it's not an exhaust brake, but it's like one. They call it exhaust brake, but they really do. I don't know. Anyway, it helps slow that bitch down because when she gets rolling down the hill, let me tell you what, just the normal brakes don't seem to want to stop her as well. So this exhaust brake, which works really good, it kept leaking. And so it would stay on after we would turn off the rig, it would still stay on. And so Marv tried to fix it and he had a hell of a time. He thought it was in the pump. He wasn't sure. Well, that same pump, not only is it for the exhaust brake, it also works the slides. And so we took it into the shop, and they finally found that there was a leak in the canister of that pump. And so they replaced the canister. And he said everything seemed to be working good when I talked to him the other day. And I'm hoping I get it back soon because I'm ready to go on a 3 or 4 day camping trip to do a little shakedown on it. Don't buy electric. Well, I got to tell you, man, if they. The only reason that it would scare me is the whole burning up thing. That would be the part that kind of makes me leery. But if they make brand new RVs for $15,000, if they make motorhomes for $15,000 and it's electric, we might have to try one out. But I don't know that I want to buy one. I'm a little leery of them.
Art says the only piece of advice, and I agree with this very wholeheartedly, the only piece of advice is avoid dealer service and find a good private shop. There's nothing special about the dealership except for the inflated labor rate.
Well, and they don't give a shit. Yep,
they don't.
I agree.
They don't care how fast they get it back. They don't do rental cars anymore.
What happened with us was trying to find somebody that was worth a shit around here was not an easy task. First of all, trying to find somebody to work on to work on an RV. They're like, no way. I don't want nothing to do with it. And so like the Chevy dealerships, they were like, no, we don't want nothing to do with it. They wouldn't even help Marv, like try to figure out what was wrong with it. Like talk with him and they didn't want nothing to do with it. So we talked with my uncle who knows a lot of diesel mechanics around here. And he sent us to a guy that said, well, I can't work on it, but I do have a shop who I trust everything with. And this is who I think you should go to. Now it is 20 minutes away from us, but it's well worth it. And so we went to them and they work on the chassis part of it. And then that shop his dad owns an RV shop, an RV auto repair shop. And so that was another 20 minutes from where we were. So it's like an hour away for us to get our RV there, but it's well worth it because they take care of your shit. And if something doesn't work right, like say they fix it and you go, something ain't working right, they're like, no, bring it back. We'll make it good. They never they really own up to what their fuck ups are. And for me, that's huge. I mean, I don't want to rip anybody off, but I also don't want them to rip me off. We're willing to pay, the going average price for good, decent work, but we're not willing to pay for shitty work. So that, finding a shop was the hard part, but thank God we finally found, I think for both the top and the bottom of the RV, I think we got it now. Thank God. You work on all your vehicles. Yeah, it saves you a ton of money. Well, normally Marv does. I mean, he's an airplane mechanic. He works on all of our rig. We don't take them to get oil changed, none of that shit. I mean, we do all that. He does all that. And if anything goes wrong with him, he does all that. But with the RV, and he tried to fix the RV, but diesel is a bit different. And it's like having 15 people all sewed together when you have an RV because every single one of that shit works differently. All of it. It just all works differently. And so it's hard to find unless you find an RV tech that also works on the chassis part of it. It's going to be really hard to do. You really have to. And the thing about it is an RV is a total different cat than your normal rig. Like they don't like to be jarred around. Like when you put them up on up on jacks, you can't just it's not like a car where if it falls off the jack, oh damn, that sucks, but everything's good. No, now you got to make, something's probably fucked up if it fell off the jack. So RVs are so much more temperamental. That control arm cost me $180, including the wheel alignment. It would have been $700 to $800. I would have had to drop it. I know. It's just crazy. What we're getting ready to pay for is not going to be cheap. I think it's going to probably be. Plus, we had an inspection done on it because I needed to know that everything was good with it, and it wasn't. Well, everything was good. Everything else seems to be good with it. It's all in working condition, the top part of it, but and the bottom part. But we still needed to know that because it seemed like we've taken it out twice and we found little things that's gone wrong and needed fixed. And, so, I mean, they weren't little. This last little thing is probably going to cost us about $1,000 to fix just that canister because I had to take off so much shit to get to it. So it's just, fucking. I just want to take the RV and go enjoy it. I want to take it out somewhere. So I just want to use it for what it's supposed to be used for, which is to go plant it someplace for a couple days and us go hike and do our thing and then be able to go back and eat food there and shit, shower and shave and take a nap there. That's what I want it for. And I'm not a picky person. I don't work on diesels. The smell of diesels makes me nauseous and always has. Yeah. I got to tell you, I'm not much for the smell of diesel. I do like the fact, though, when we get in this, I don't ever smell diesel in that rig. Thank God. Like, even when it's running, I don't smell it. Hey, Kaylin, what's up, darling?
We only do gasoline engines, but because the way we've rolled it out, there's 3 brothers involved, and each of them have an area. One does gas engines, one does diesel, and one does tires.
Andy, car repairs and parts are so cheap in the States. Try Canada. $458 for tire for SUV. Yeah, our tires for our RV, they're not going to be cheap. I will guarantee you that.
Yeah, our tires are getting pretty high over here too.
Yeah. RV is like a boat. It eats $100 for lunch. Actually, I think a boat's even worse.
Yeah, boats always have problems more than I've heard with your RV from what I've seen.
Yeah. I don't think we'll ever own a boat. I'm pretty certain. Thank God Marvin's just not into that. You know what? He has a puddle jumping airplane. That's good. But he doesn't need a boat.
We used to have this kind of rule thing back when we had boats. If you want to go out, if you want to take the boat out, somebody's got to put down $200 on the table right now because that's what it's going to cost between here and the boat in the water.
Yes. It is amazing how often they break down.
And that's just normal. I mean, you're filling it full of gas, you're checking or changing the oil, all the snacks and supplies. Like, it was $200 to have fun for a day. Like, if you had it, we'd go. If not, don't ask.
Ooh, your tires at Walmart? I don't know if I trust Walmart with my tires. I don't know.
Ours is pretty good about the tires.
We usually get them through Costco, our tires. Now, when we go to do our RV, it might be a little bit different. $200 a tire here. They're economy tires versus
Did you just
Costco.
say, well, what's the difference?
Costco tires? Well, usually it all depends. I mean, we go with a certain brand. Like, it wouldn't necessarily matter where I got them at, really.
Okay.
But now, who puts them on would be definitely I would be concerned about that. And I don't think I'd let Walmart put on my lawnmower tire, let alone my RV or rig tire. But
I guess that really depends on the guys at the Walmart.
They come from a different part of China. Shut up. I bought 2 tires for my Camry. It was $140, $45,000 warranty price. Oh, well, that's good to know, Rooster.
That's a good price.
I will tell Marvin. Yeah, we did do BlizzX is what we did on them on my car. I really like those, the BlizzTax or BlizzX or whatever. But then we found some, I think they're like that. They're like the BlizzTax, but they might be a little bit different. And I think the last ones we did get at Costco. But we We have regular tires, and then we have our snow tires, and they're all on different rims. And that way Marvin can just swap them out all the time, and we don't have to, go in and have that done every time. If the dots on the tire are in the wrong place, you're going to meet the farmer shop manager and me. Just saying, right?
Yeah.
If you go online and have them delivered to the store, it's even cheaper than that. Oh, yes, Blizzx is a snow tire. Yeah, sorry. I love my Blizzx. I'm got to tell you, when he puts my Blizzx on versus the other tires, the normal tires, my car rides so much smoother with the Blizzx versus those other tires. I mean, which is weird. You'd think snow tires they'd ride rougher, but they don't. It's kind of weird. It's pretty smooth.
I mean, tires.
No, there's a big difference, especially if you own a piece of shit Hyundai like I do. Fucking piece of shit. I shouldn't say that because it doesn't break down. Knock on wood. It doesn't nothing like that. But it's been a pretty reliable car. It's just that the road noise is super loud and
It is. And my mom just bought one. And that was the first thing I noticed was how loud the road noise is.
I would have, had I realized. I was too excited. I was more worried about, it's two-tone on the inside. Yay. Fuck, stupid.
Yep.
Dumb. And the thing about it was we do not do car payments, so we save our money until we have enough money to buy what we want, and then we go buy it.
Right.
Well, $15,000 would burn a hole in my pocket, and I knew which one I wanted, and I just needed it to be two-tone, and I didn't care about all the other shit. I just needed it to be two-tone, and I didn't even think about all the other shit. And Marv kept saying to me, why don't you save a few more dollars, like maybe 3,000 or 4,000 more, and you can get a Ford, not Escort. It's in between the Taurus and what the fuck is it called? It's a Ford car. Anyway. No. I'm going to get my car. I'm getting it now. No. I insisted. Instead of taking the time and waiting it out another $3,000-4,000, and I could have had a way better rig, and it wouldn't have such loud road noise, which I absolutely. It's one thing if you're just driving 20 minutes away or 5 minutes away or whatever, but when you got to take a road trip, that shit gets loud. And I get sick of listening to the radio after a certain amount of time. Sometimes I just want to hear nothing. Walmart has the cheapest install tire price too. $18 tire. No, I'm not having Walmart install my tire. Those motherfuckers can't even stock a shelf right. There's no fucking way I'm letting them put on my tire. Hell no. I have to draw the line there, Rooster. I'll let you put on my tires, Rooster. Why are you having them do it? Why don't you do it? I'm not buying a Chevy because Toyota is woke. LW, fuck off. And soon as I sign the papers, Chevy comes out in favor of trans surgery for 5-year-olds. I can't. Dude, don't even. It's not even funny.
Are they going to come out with a car that looks like a truck, or a truck that looks like a car? It'll be the tranny car or something.
No doubt. It'll have swinging balls at the back and boobs on the front for the headlight. There's an entire science to tires, folks. Noise, traction, speed, rating, load, right? That's the one thing I've been trying to get through Marvin's head, because usually we drive the tires until they can't drive no more. And so with the RV, you have to be a little different about how you do that, because you do not want to have a blowout with an RV, because it doesn't just blow out the tire. I mean, it tears shit up underneath, and now it's ripped out your water tank or whatever, and It's just a lot more than you fixing a blown out tire. So, but so you can't have like 10-year-old tires on an RV. It's just not a good idea. But trying to get that through Marv's, like he'll be like, no, but the tires are, look, they're still good, and they're, they haven't checked, and they're good, they're fine. Well, I know, but they're 10 years old, so.
And dry rotted and stiff. And I know.
Well,
same
no, he
argument.
won't. He's good about, like, he'll look it over, and if it's checked or anything like that, he knows. No, but if it looks like a perfect tire, but that year says, that it's 10 years old, he's like, no, it's fine, it's good. And I'm like, hey, we can't, honey. We can't. Give them to somebody else. Let them put it on a truck or something. I don't know. But
yeah. Yes, Caitlin, I did know that. I thought a lot of more people knew that.
fucking LW. Now he's going to get a Kamala sticker put on his Lexus. I'll send you a Kamala sticker. And you know what? She can be wearing my Gutter Pub shirt that says she's talking. I would do it if I had a balancer. I can remove and install. Marv got me a thing that I have through Firestone, and they will, no matter what tires I have on or whatever, I can go in there and have my car front end alignment done on my car anytime I want. So usually after we put the tires on, then we take it in and have them do an alignment on it. My sister and I bought our mom a Lexus for her birthday. Oh my gosh, I want to be your mom. We went halves on it. She loves it. It's RX 350. Wow.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Kaylin. And I didn't learn that. She's talking about Elon Musk has 12 kids and asked if anybody knew that. And how I found out, I knew he had a lot of kids. I just didn't know how many. And they're all from different, marriages or whatever. But he was going on about how the state of California and that whole indoctrination bill got passed there. He was talking about one of his children feels trans, however you want to state that. And he's really upset. And he'll state it in a way that, he says, I lost a son to the woke community. And when California passed that law, that if the school calls you, or actually the school doesn't even have to call you.
Nope.
They can indoctrinate your children and set up these doctor's appointments. And as a parent, if you interfere, CPS will take your child from you. And Elon said, I'm done. He got all of his businesses up out of California and moved them to Texas.
Well, hopefully he moved his kid out of there.
Well, I don't think that one lives with him. I think it's like living with a mother situation. But in his mind, and that's the way he says it, I lost a son to the woke.
Yeah, he did say that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can understand that perspective completely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, now the child is, healthy and living, but wants to be a daughter. So to him, he's like, nope.
I'd go down in a fucking blaze of glory. I'm telling you what, there's no way. I'm telling you.
There is no conversation. There is no situation that somebody is going to tell me they're going to deal with it wrongly and I have to suck it up. Like that, and it's my kid. You know what I mean? Like that ain't happening. California, you got to wake up.
Babyface James is in the house.
Yeah.
James he shaved his beard and everything off, and he looked like a little boy about 13.
Well, it would be one thing if people left California's bullshit, went to new places, and didn't take their politics with them. But you have all these people who are taking their politics with them to wherever they're going, and they're taking places that were red or, red leaning purplish, and they're making them blue leaning.
Yep.
Where their kids are, because they have taken their indoctrinated kids with them.
people in my real life community were putting Facebook posts out because people were saying, you know, I'm new to town, blah, 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 from California. So they started putting out that meme about don't blue our red state. Don't bring your ideas here. You want to move here? Y'all better figure out those ideas don't work. Y'all ain't changing the community just because y'all moved up here to get away from the weirdness.
Yeah, no, it's crazy to me that these people show up and just do the same shit that they did to ruin California or wherever.
Yep. I just seen a thing. It was regarding a cop that had been in California, and he retired from there and he moved to Idaho. And he proceeded to slam this kid on the ground. And one of the kid got in a motorcycle accident, and the two brothers show up to remove the bike. The kid that had gotten the accident went off to the hospital, and the two brothers were trying to get the bike up into the back of the pickup, and they get it up there, and the cop shows up, and he's being a cocky, bald-headed fucker, and he says, take the bike out. And they're like, well, the one kid in the back of the pickup's like, why? He's like, do you need to take pictures of it? It's for investigation. I can stand it up for you so you can, whatever, da-da-da-da-da. And the other kid's like, it's our property. What do you mean? Take it out, And he was a little cocky, but not really cocky. He just stated that it's our property. Why are you telling us to take it out? Well, anyways, the cop ended up slamming this one kid on the ground. It was a bunch of bullshit. And the thing about it is that cop came from California, and Idaho is getting really bad about moving those people in from Idaho or from California and giving them these jobs. And this is what it's going to end up like. Idaho will end up to be California by the time they get done. And I think it's going to happen that way. And you'll see where a lot of Californians are moving away and they're moving into other states and then wanting to, vote the way they voted in California, which is going to screw those red states.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. It's unfortunate we are not a serious people. We're, ridiculous, mostly uneducated, and yet we have pushed these ideas of freedom and like you hear all these people talk about how it's I voted. It's not about how you voted or if you thought about voting, even just thought it through and made a decision with some reason. It's just the fact that you voted. You should be cheered on and celebrated and whatnot.
Yeah, well, I just keep telling those Democrats, if you don't want to vote, you don't have to.
Yeah, that's what I tell those people that say, I don't know who to vote for. Then please don't. Don't guess at this. Don't guess at this.
That's right.
Exactly. I would rather people make the informed decision not to because they don't know than vote because they're just an idiot who does what some media figure or their parent or whoever tells them what to do.
Yeah, like don't vote for them because they're nice and they look good in public and they have a sweet speaking voice. Like that irritates me. Those answers irritate me.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes,
Vince Neil and Mick Mars lives in Nashville now. The fuck, sugar britches. You guys are so fucked in Tennessee, too. See? They're just destroying it all.
Yeah, we're worried about Tennessee because we have 3 major blue cities. And they have way more of the population than all of the smaller towns in the rest of the state. And so they're, electoral votes as it goes.
Right? Who started communism? That's where all America's problems are rooted.
God damn it.
That's all of it.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to undo the sins. I apologize.
If we all quit our job and run away, where now would we go to?
I don't know. I can't afford to live without my job, unfortunately, or a job at least.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a job, nobody wants to make a move. It can be gone tomorrow, you know.
So,
Yep.
what do you think about these pagers? I'm just wondering if they can blow shit up with pagers. What else can they blow shit up with? Can they blow it up with anything? I mean, phones.
They were rigged
Twitter.
pagers. They weren't just like
I know,
random pagers.
but think about it. Can they?
They did this years ago. This is not a new thing. They just did it on a large scale.
Right. Again, a question.
I mean, like in the 90s,
they?
they blew, in the late 90s, early 2000s, people were killed with cell phones with explosives in them.
True.
I mean, that's why I say it's not a new thing. It's just the only thing that's different here is that they did it on a large scale. And I don't know. I mean, I think it's a more interesting conversation and to freak out because, to be honest with you, we're not very safe. We threw away our anonymity and our freedom ages ago, and not even to government, to private corporations that have government hands in them.
Yeah.
Like, that's the reality of the world that we live in now. So, for them being able to pull up your cell phone, they can do anything they want to you. And, like, they could kill you in your sleep, make it look like you killed yourself. They could make it look like you were some crazy person who was plotting to take out, some politician or something. They could do whatever they wanted to. So I'm not too scared about my cell phone exploding because I'm a pointless person. But I think from a philosophical standpoint, it's more interesting to ask the question if, the actions by Israel, like committing terrorism against a terrorist population, is moral. That's a more interesting conversation to me.
Probably. They're threatening white Americans with pager emojis on X. Well, now I'm going to have to go check all that out. NSA, I hate my job. I'm waiting for Arby to buy that land he's always talking about so we can have a commune and grow our own food, etc. Right, Arby? Come on, talk.
Yeah, well, after Blunt Man decided that it was a naked commune, I decided I don't know if I'm in for this plan anymore.
Well, if you make it big enough, you could have half with clothes and half without. I mean, you could split it in half.
Look, it's
And
for your own.
You don't have to look.
No, it's for your own good. I don't want you guys to have to look at me. That's the problem.
Well, we don't have to look. I wonder if the pagers got Jeff Dunham. He does live like art.
What is that? Ikmad? Isn't that his name?
Oh, why'd you say that? Just a minute, it'll come to me. Why can't I think of none of their names? Peanut.
Isn't it Ikmad?
No. No.
Ahmed, the
Ahmed. Ahmed, yes.
I was like so confused with you guys. I think it's the Jeff Dunham comment.
Yeah.
Ahmed. You got to say it right though. It's Ahmed.
Yeah.
Like Hach too.
Yeah, like Hawk Tua.
Nope.
Hawk Tua.
That's right.
Hawk Tua. Spit on that thing. Yeah.
That's right. Ahmed. He was the original Tua. In the mid-90s, I ran a kiosk at the mall selling weed pipes and beeper covers. Who knew beepers would make a comeback?
Weirdly,
Oh, that's
I went back
hilarious.
to the early 90s and remembering how even hearing the word pager or beeper, those housewives just cringed. We hated them.
Yeah, for a long time, even still into the 2000s, in hospitals and doctors were using pagers, but even now they've replaced them with a lot of like in-hospital web-based voice over IP cell phones
Yeah.
that everybody carries.
See?
Yeah.
Look at this. See, here we go. Fucking illegals made Rooster lose his job. I lost my job last month. I was driving on 880 in San Francisco, gay area, and an invader hit the brand new work truck I was driving. Motherfucker. Ah.
That's why fucking people don't belong here.
That's right.
I don't have a problem. I personally don't have a problem with immigration done legally. When we go, hey, we need people that fit these, that fit these backgrounds, that whatever, and we're gonna vet you. But all this shit and just handing out licenses so we can give them a way to vote illegally and count them towards voting is such fucking bullshit.
It is.
It's Democrat, manipulative crap that's gonna undermine the country, not just give them a few elections.
Yeah. It's not just going to be this election. This will fuck us for years to come. Decades. I think it will end up screwing the country if they get away with what they want to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, look, I don't know what the outcome is going to be. I have my suspicions, but it's definitely going to fundamentally change the reality of the core of what this country is.
Yep.
But I'm just a bitter clinger. I just belong in a basket of deplorables.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm a bad, bad boy. Yep,
you
exactly.
Do have a right to be bitter.
Well, today's attacker, last night's attacker, whatever, that wasn't pagers. They just boom.
Oh yeah, they just leveled the six buildings or something, trying to blow up Nasrallah. That's what I understand.
Yeah, I'm waiting for updates. They're checking to see if he was there. It's still unconfirmed from what I'm seeing.
I mean, look, even if he's gone, I still don't see it ending any of this. It gets it closer to it ending, but I don't think it ends it.
No. And that's what I was talking about. It kind of reminds me of the old mob wars.
Mm-hmm.
There's always going to be somebody to come up.
Well, so this is how I've always described it. I can totally see from the perspective of a Palestinian. So I need to preface this by saying I am an Israeli citizen and an American citizen. I have dual citizenship. You guys all know I have family in Israel. So, you color me biased, whatever. I'm Jewish. I do think that the Israelis have a strong point, and I can always argue it, whatever. But at the end of the day, I can totally see from the standpoint of a Palestinian that grows up, that's born in the Gaza, the West Bank, in southern Lebanon, with parents that are, connected to one of these quote unquote resistance groups, and they're raised being taught that that's the world. Why else would they see anything any different? Why else would they not throw their life away for it? And so from a Western perspective, it looks insane and crazy, but there is no other way if that's how you're, taught. And so that's why I say it's all inevitable. It's not going to change until enough people that believe this, that are willing to teach this to their children. And there are Jews in Israel that teach their children that they should control everything to the West Bank, and take over Judea and Samaria. And they have more governmental power protecting them. There's no doubt about it. But at the end of the day, until both groups stop choosing to do that, there's always going to be conflict. And at the end of the day, the Palestinians, the Arabs, the whatever, they will always hold to the point that the Jews should not be there. They should not have control. That the Nakba was not that they lost some land. The Nakba was the fact that Israel was formed, that there's a Jewish state. And so it's never going to stop. It's never going to stop. Sorry, that was my rant. I agree with you.
I agree with you.
Well, and when we talk about, Rooster was talking about legal or not. It is the one thing right now that I do have to agree. I was all for legal immigration and all of that, but now we're so inundated that I think we need to close the border, literally, and say no more in. You're done. We've got to clean this shit up first. Well, and how that's going to get done in the process of doing that, a bunch of us are going to lose our freedoms in that process. But I don't know how else they're going to clean it up if they don't.
I mean, I think you have to close the border, and you have to be able to fix the immigration system. You have to close the border and get a control of what's going on domestically. On both, you have to get control of what the illegal population is. Even if ultimately in the long term you do decide to allow the people that have already made it here to stay or to have the ability to stay. Like at the end of the day, people can argue that, but you have to get the border under control.
Yep. I agree. Show them the map.
I assume it's something about Israel, but I don't know what exactly. Israel and the Middle East and whatnot. But to what Art just said, there are people that are in white supremacists or whatever, KKK, that kind of thing, that are pass that down to their children. They're just like there are people that are passing black supremacy and hate and all that down to their children too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, and the thing about it is I don't know. I just, for one, I never have understood that whole thing regarding it. It's why it pisses me off so bad about the whole thing with the racism, is because most of the people I'm around, everybody that I know, I wouldn't necessarily call them racist. To me, that means they literally, a racist to me is somebody who don't like you because of the color of your skin. They literally don't like you because of your color. Literally because of the color. Not because of anything else, but because of the color. But the thing about it is nowadays I notice that it's not really the people, it's not necessarily the color that they're going off of. They're going off of what you contribute to society. And if you do not contribute to society, or you contribute shit to society, then you're a worthless piece of shit. And it shouldn't matter what color you are. But for some reason, they got this hang up. And now they've done the opposite, where they flipped it, where it's, I don't know what the deal is. It's almost like they want the white people to know what racism is like. So they're going to stick us in this, barrel of you're white, so you don't get what we all get. Now you got to sit at the back of the bus. Now you got to, well, that shit ain't been done for years. So the fact that they're even going there with it, it kind of surprises me that they're being allowed to. But again, I still believe that deep down inside, racism isn't out there. Racism is only an agenda at this point. It really is only an agenda. It's just to help them promote whatever they want to promote that week. At least from what I've ever seen. I mean, to say that I've worked around every kind of ethnic background you could possibly think of. And I mean, yes, I have to say there were some older residents that we had some issues where they literally said, don't you let that person in to touch me, let alone wipe my ass or do anything else for me. Fuck you. I don't want him. And they used certain words that YouTube don't like. But most of those people don't even live anymore. There's not even so this whole race thing is just, and like I said, it's another agenda along with all the other shit that they make an agenda.
Yeah, there are racists, but what they decided to do with like the whole, woke bullshit in 2020 was push this whole redefinition of racism, not as, like you say, people who are prejudiced because of race, but instead this whole idea of, racism is prejudice plus power. So people that don't have power can't actually be racist. Therefore, black people or, whatever, people of color can't be racist. It's word games to push what ultimately, at the end of the day, is cultural Marxism. It's funny how the beautiful words of media and all that, and the people selling this stuff have been able to, sell bullshit to the American people. Again, it goes back to what I was saying about like election stuff and politics, about how just it's so obvious to me, and it's just a mockery of how stupid the American people really are. That they fall for the Kamala stuff, that they fell for the Biden stuff before, that they, nobody thinks critically about any of this and just eat it up.
Yep.
I agree. I'm judgmental. If you look like a gangbanger, I'm gonna treat you like one. Sorry, I know. Yeah, it's the fucking same way. It's the same. If you act like an idiot, I'm gonna treat you like one. I really don't like Candace Owens, but lately she's been digging into camel toes ancestry. Turns out her father's ancestors were Irish slave traders. Well, I do like Candace. I mean, there's not many things that I disagree with her on.
Right.
Okay, so I am not a big fan of Candace, and I can tell you why, but
Because she's black, we know it's all right.
How do you know? No, she wouldn't take the money I tried to offer her from APAC to just, say the Jews did nothing wrong.
That's
Her
right.
and Dave Smith, if you know who that is. Gosh, two of them. Just apologists.
Apologists.
No, but my issue with her is that I don't think she has any actual principles. I think she just will say whatever her audience. I think she's audience capture. I think she'll just say whatever she needs to capture an audience, to continue to keep an audience so that she can continue to make money. She started her career. Sorry?
That's why you don't like her? So
yeah.
But that's like giving a general reason. Give me
okay.
some.
No, but I can tell you what paints this picture to me. So she started her career in politics with this website that was this whole like dox your bully website. And when she got called out on how doxing is bad and you shouldn't be pushing it, she got all, pushed into the left about being a black person and being attacked for being black and things like that. Then it turned out when people looked into her, she had been in some sort of incident when she was in high school with some like wealthy white kids that she said they were racist to her, which maybe they were, maybe they weren't. I don't know. Like I say, I wasn't there, but the parents like settled some lawsuit because they didn't want it having anything to do. And she used that money to start her media career, where she has essentially, like I say, just kind of followed wherever she's just not followed, but she said the most radical things that she could to attract people that will follow her without actually having substance to it. So she pushed herself through the Blexit movement that was like, "Ooh, I'm voting for Trump. I'm black. You should all celebrate me because I'm a black person that's voting for Trump." And that doesn't actually have substance to it that's of value to me. And then since then, she went down the pathway of all this conspiracy crap that we've talked, that like I've gone off about before, we've talked about, where it's this sort of woke right crap to me that I don't see as any more value. So I just see her as somebody who doesn't have any actual beliefs and somebody who just is following wherever there's an audience that will continue to, provide her.
Okay, but wait. I believe, here's what I believe. I believe she has figured out the Democrat ways and she's using those. She does hit on all the hype, but I think and she does it to gain people to follow her but here's the deal is we need to get through to people. Here's the one thing that I like about her is that she really goes for those younger people. And we need those younger people to realize what's going on in this world. And does she take an extreme approach? She does. But I believe that we need extreme now. I think this fucking sitting back and being all conservative, we'll just wait to see what happens, has got us fucking nowhere. It's actually got us in the situation we're in. And had we have acted like the Democrats have, like the fucking world's coming to an end if we don't steal it right now, we would not be in the situation we're in. But because we let everything just kind of sit back and fucking do whatever and let everybody get into this fucking politically correct, everything's fucking sensitive and because we let that happen, that's why we're where we're at today. And I think her being so pushy and staying in those popular waves is doing what the Democrats do on a regular basis. And I believe that there are a lot, especially us older people that don't, well, you people who are older, don't like how she does it, but that is the only way we're going to get a lot of these younger people to wake up and see what the fuck is going on. Her and Charlie Kirk, I think they do a great job at getting those younger kids to listen. And they go where it's not an echo chamber. They go right into the thick of things, in the middle of all this shit where you or I would probably be afraid to go because they'd eat us alive.
Like Charlie Kirk. I think Charlie Kirk is great. I think there's a big difference between Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens. I mean, like I was saying, I agree with you. I think it's important to go to young people and to wake them up and to push conservative ideas. I just don't think Candace is pushing conservative ideas. I think Candace is interested in pushing Candace and what makes Candace money. And she'll run to whatever audience will be attracted by the most surface level, shallow bullshit, as opposed to having some actual principles and telling young people, hey, these are things you should believe because these are good things. Instead, she's going to a group of young people who have a set of beliefs and just parroting what they say. Look, I don't think Brett Cooper is all that great either. I think she's pretty, mediocre for similar reasons.
She goes to a group of people and goes to parodying to what they say, but she doesn't. This girl goes in the thick of a college fucking campus and has conversations with these little leftist bastards who think that, we should be eating babies and fucking throwing them at cars. And she literally goes into the middle of those. I don't know many right wingers that will do that shit.
There's a difference between. Okay, so firstly, sure, wonderful. Go talk to college students. I think plenty of people could go do that and should go do that. I'm talking about her cozying up to the Nick Fuenteses, the America First type, the people that are more towards what I would call the far right or the woke right, that are not friends of liberalism, classical liberalism, if that's something that you believe in. And I think conservatism and people that are classically liberal are much closer together than the far left, the far right, any of those people. I don't think that they are your allies. I think, she's cozying up to people who believe in not just having conservatism and getting rid of woke shit, but in having a theocratic, monarchy in America, about throwing away the ideas of, even if you're somebody that believes in getting rid of the 19th Amendment and women shouldn't vote, or, only people that are landowners or people that pay net taxes or whatever it is, that kind of stuff. Even with all that, these people believe that the country should be a Christian theocracy. And going down that pathway, I think, is not a healthy thing. And I don't think she realizes who she's becoming friendly with, because I think she's just looking for people to help her continue her career.
I don't know what's going on with Kat, but she keeps bopping in and out. And Rooster said conservatives are weak cucks. I agree. We are.
I agree.
A bunch of weak cucks. We definitely are. We're a bunch of pussies. We seem to sit back and just wait and see what's going to happen next. And I think that is been detrimental to where we are today. We have a T3 raid. Oh my goodness. We got
That's why I came up, because you're not paying attention.
Lady A. I was paying attention, but when somebody's talking, I have to let them finish saying their words. Otherwise, they're going to forget
Arnie
their train
always
of thought.
talks. Arnie always talks.
I
I
know,
never
but I
shut up.
hate
Just
to
tell me to
interrupt.
shut up. It's fine.
And then I heard your comment about the old people, and I said in my house while I was sitting here, bitch, you're as old as dirt. Don't be talking about people, your
You, I'm
elders.
39, bitch. I don't know who you're talking
Yeah.
to. You better just pipe yourself down a bit there.
I can't. 3 times I tried to get chat to come on my phone with me coming up, and all 3 times I knocked myself off. So I just, good afternoon, everybody.
I know. I've
Hey,
tried to do that.
Mouse. Hey, Art.
So we have
Hi, Patty.
Lady A and Wolfie and Heidi. And who else did I see? I thought I seen somebody else. Maybe not.
There was in the beginning.
No, I got everybody. Jacob came up earlier.
They came to raid you.
They came to raid me. Thank you, Shelly. And thank you, peeps, for coming and hanging out with us. We're just bullshitting, same old shit, bitching about how we're going to change the world, but we wake up.
Same shit, different day. Mouse, how you fare in the storm?
Wolfie.
So far, so good.
Good deal. Good deal.
I was videoing it. Man, that place was packed.
Few down trees, the boys went out to the dam. They were showing me the footage where the water's just rolling over it.
Wow.
So they're videoing the aftermath then.
Well, it's the water coming from North Carolina. You know what I mean? All the water
Right.
between here and North Carolina that's coming into the, flowing down into the river.
I got a better picture.
How
here in a
high it
minute.
is.
I actually went and
Tina. How are you, Tina?
You off today, Artie?
Harvey?
I didn't
Yeah,
say
I'm off.
Harvey.
No, Arby. Yeah, I'm off. I thought you said RT.
No, B.
Yeah, RB. Yeah, I'm off. I was not working today. I'm not working on Monday either. I
Nice.
just
Nice.
felt like taking off, so I put it on the way back and was like,
Nice.
take
Good
a
for
Friday
you.
night, take
Get a
long
nice long weekend out of it.
weekend. Exactly. Yep.
Mm.
I had thought about going to visit my grandmother, but then turns out she and my mom were flying out this weekend to Israel. I thought it was next weekend they were leaving.
Yeah. Hey, LW. Gigi, you having a great day so far?
So far, actually, pretty good day.
Good deal.
How about you?
I'm having a wonderful day.
Who's pissed off? Bailey.
I guess Buddy's sitting outside on the stairs on the phone, and she wants to be outside, and he said, no, you're going to get hit by a car, so she has to stay in.
Don't they have leashes?
Damn.
Of course they do.
Life sucks when you're a dog.
Yeah.
Poor Bailey. She just wants out.
Mine finally gave up on getting attention and decided to take a nap.
So I think LW agrees with you, RB. He says Nick does the same thing. He's a troll. 80% of the country have no idea who Nick is. Fuentes, is that how you say his last name?
Fuentes, yeah.
Who follow stuff online closely need to realize most people don't. I know.
So I get that, but you still have, a whole group of people who, like, when you start going down the list, do have influence. Like, you have Jake Shields, you have however many Twitter followers. As you go down the list of these people, they start to influence kids, whatnot. You have like Trump trying to influence kids by doing these like streams with what's his face, Aiden Ross. So these aren't inconsequential things. That's all I'm saying. And I think that it's better to find people that can actually, like Charlie Kirk. I'm blown away when I watch him talk to these kids, and he's preaching gospel at them. And I'm not even Christian. I'm not, religious, but there's value in actually teaching somebody and not just like dunking on them for a stream and a video. Yeah,
and you could very well be right. I mean, that could be her whole motive. I just really like to watch how, because one of my big thing is that we need to get a hold of the kids these days, because if we don't, they are being brainwashed. So we have to do double time on brainwashing them and trying to um delouse them from the bullshit that they've been fed in schools and shit. Is that I mean, I can remember having to do double time when I was raising my kids from what they were trying to push into my kids. And so like, I think it takes our entire family to constantly reiterate to my grandkids of the real world and what's really going on versus what they're trying to teach them in school. So for me, I think it's I definitely think it's a way harder job because of what they're being taught in schools. So having somebody like Candace who can, and I know she may do it, her motive may suck, but the results are what I'm more concerned about. And so if there's good, if the results are the kids are listening and they are realizing, waking up to shit, then I think she has done good. But I do understand what you're saying about riding that. She's riding that wave or whatever. But I think that sometimes, I can sit and talk to these younger kids and they literally look right over the top of me. So if you can find somebody that can actually listen, that can get to these kids and they'll listen to what they're saying, I think it's huge. I think we better use those people. That's why I do like Charlie Kirk so much, because he gets into the thick of things with kids and sits there and talks with them and listens to what they actually have to say. It's not about what he has to say at the beginning. He will usually listen to them to try to figure out how to find a way to get into those kids to make them understand another way of looking at things. And I think if we don't have those type of people, we're going to be fucked. This world, our country will definitely be screwed, and my grandkids will be screwed and tattooed if we let it continue the way it's going. So we better find somebody that can get through to the younger generation.
I agree.
Yep, GG, I never participated in an experiment they call the public school system. I know, Lady A, I sure wished I would have. I mean, I had to do a lot to keep my kids from falling into that shit. And thank God I have 3 kids that, like, sometimes I wonder, there's certain things where they'll roll their eyes at me and I'm like, oh shit, are they thinking different? And so I'll get right into it with them because I want to know what they're thinking. I want to know where they're, like me and my daughter, we just got in a bit of a discussion yesterday, and we don't stop until we break it down to where we can both be understanding each other, and especially when it comes to political things or things like this was regarding the school and how I felt, she should have handled it and how she did handle it and what I think she should. In the end, she's like, yeah, you're right. I do need to go back and follow up on that. So, but at first she was like, oh, it'll be fine. This school won't do that. And it's like, bullshit. Yes, they will. God damn it. Go back and check that shit out.
Schools are evil.
You bet they are. Hey, Vandy.
They don't exist to they don't exist to teach people things. They exist to turn people into little worker bees. All factory workers that can sit for 8 hours a day.
Right. Exactly. The people under 35 are Trump's only chance. I agree. Yeah, we have to make sure we're getting through to them. And I gotta say that there are so many. I don't think people realize, like, the people that have voting, where you go to the voting, you actually go to the ballot box and vote and they don't understand what the rest of the country is doing. I mean, we are getting screwed left and right by how things are being handled. And one of them is voting. I mean, Oregon is, I don't know that many people that actually, I tried to go to the ballot box last time and vote, and there was no way to do it. I mean, in Oregon, you have to mail it in. Well, that's the greatest way to cheat the system, is mail-in ballots. I don't give a shit what anybody says.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, with the like what did I tell you? They sent me a thing. Hey, if you want to, what was it, 2 weeks ago? Hey, if you want to do a mail-in ballot, get it in early so your vote can be counted.
So yeah,
Mhm.
why do those? I don't
I
think
mean,
anybody should do a mail-in ballot. I don't think any of them should be done. I'm sorry, I don't. I think the only people they should be done for is servicemen that are out of the country and cannot get to the ballot box.
mm-hmm.
That's it. I don't think if you're out of the country when it comes time for election and you can't get back here, so you're fucking not voting. Get the fuck home and vote.
Yeah, yeah.
If your vacation was more important than what your country was going to do for the next 4 years, then get on your vacation, bitch, but you don't get a vote.
I mean, look, I don't like it, but as long as it exists,
See, that's
everybody
the attitude
takes
right there.
advantage of it.
RB, that conservative attitude is why we're in the situation we're in. I don't like it, but fuck, they're doing it, so hell, let's just go with
I mean, what else do you want to do?
I want everybody to stand up and say, no, fuck this. We don't want to do this anymore.
I
We're
mean,
not gonna let
good
this
luck.
happen.
They're
It's time
gonna.
for no mail-in ballots.
Wonderful. So get your representatives to put a law in place and outlaw mail-in ballots other than absentee ballots. But as long as it exists, you're hampering yourself and handcuffing yourself. You're putting yourself at a disadvantage if the other team is doing all this mail-in ballot, harvesting ballots, all this kind of bullshit that I hate. That's not fair. That's wrong. But they're doing it, and you're losing out because of it.
I am losing out because of it. I vote. I have to. I have to go and vote in a ballot and send it in a mail-in ballot. But that's not how I want to do it. That is, and I think that we need to stand up and say, no, we're not going to let you guys do it like this no more. We're not doing this. We want a place where we can go and we can vote. And you know what? The people that don't want to go and vote, good, we don't want your fucking vote. If you ain't got enough ambition to get off that fucking couch and go vote, fuck you. We don't want your vote. Get the fuck out.
I agree with you, but
that's how I feel about the whole thing. I think mail-in ballots is what's fucked us in voting.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
but the thing about it is how do you determine the true hardship, Art? See, that's the problem is everybody's got a hardship. I couldn't shit today. Could you send me a mail-in ballot because I got to turn crossways and I can't make it to the fucking ballot box? Fuck that. If you're in the U.S., get your ass to the ballot box. You know what? Here's another thing. We used to have it in the nursing homes where they could bring people in and they would literally bring people from the election office and they'd come and they would help these people vote. They helped them vote. Do you understand what I'm saying? They helped them vote. Most of these people couldn't even color the fucking dot. So they helped them vote. How do you think that went?
Sure, it went wonderfully.
I'm sure it did. I'm sure those were everyone. I'm sure across the board they were all neutral people and did exactly
they all voted Republican. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right. In Oregon, yes, that's exactly how that happened.
Every last one of them voted Republican.
This is what I'm talking about, though, because conservatives are so laid back. We have a tendency to go, oh, don't make a big deal of it. Let's just calm down. It's fine. Fucking don't be a Karen. Chill out. Everything. No, well, okay. Well, good. Right on. I hope y'all liking where you're sitting because we all fucking chilled out and had our martinis and our fucking cigars.
All right, fine. It's not fine. That's it. I'm done. I'm raging, and I'm going to end the government. Who's with me?
There you go. Let's do it. Clean the slate. It's time.
January 6th, 2.0.
That's right. I have to
even if Trump wins. Fuck it. I have to
yell at Marvin to make more coffee, so I'm muting for 2 seconds.
Look, we do it 3 years and 3 times. We can have a January 666 and summon the devil or whatever. And
Jesus!
Wow!
Revelations and all that or something. I don't know.
I know. I mean, I think you're losing your mind.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Get many days off.
Too much ether going up in that skull. Oh God.
Rooster, you are fucking hilarious. I'm headed to Lincoln City this weekend, Gigi. The nicest Goodwill store I've ever been to in my life is in Lincoln City. I love you, Rooster. Right on. Let me know what they have there.
Good luck.
See, you don't want to get me going. See, this is what pisses my kids off. Oh, God, don't mention Goodwill in front of my mother. Because I'm all about, fuck you. You give them all this shit, and then they charge these ungodly prices. $45 for a pair of jeans at Goodwill? Are you serious?
Are you nuts?
I'll go to Ross.
And pay 22.
Exactly.
What the hell?
So my kids don't like to take me out to dinner. Big surprise. Because I don't. So is it bad that I look back at the kitchen to see what they're doing? Will I walk through a door to see how the kitchen looks? That's for fun. Will I bitch about the fact that there was puke outside the front door as we walked in? Yes, I will. I don't want to go eat there if that's happening. Go clean it up. Well, are you going to let that sit there all day? I don't get it. Well, anyways, so my kids are big on not like the other day after my granddaughter's volleyball game, we went out to eat and we went to Qdoba. And it wasn't bad. Everything was clean in the kitchen because it's all open and you can see. But in front of their pop machine was like super sticky. Like I don't know if they didn't own a mop or if they couldn't mop it up or they had no paper towels or what the deal was. But after about the second time of my grandson walking through it, they have, the water dispenser that's hooked to the to the pop machine.
You did not.
I might have.
Oh.
I might have put some water on the floor and wiped up the pop that was in front of there.
You ain't even right.
Dude. And then did I throw the paper towel in the garbage? No, I went and asked them if they had a garbage for me to throw it into because I wanted them to see what I just did. It was around the corner. They couldn't see me cleaning up their mess.
Right.
Yeah, I'm the bitch that if it's not, I just can't handle that. It's gross.
Mm-hmm.
But this wasn't about gross. It was more about sticky. I mean, my grandson was running through it. Then he's going to want to get on my lap and he's going to be all sticky. And then I don't want to. So anyways, as I sit down, my son goes, "Did you notice the gum out in front by the door?" So I almost got up and went and looked, but I knew he was waiting for me to do that. So I stayed in my chair. But okay, so I did check to see on the way out. And he was lying a little bit. Anyways, so yeah, I'm not allowed to go to many places eating. Yes, Gigi's fight video.
Anywhere.
Oh.
This is why anymore they're like, okay, where do you want to go eat for your birthday, Mom? And I'm like, well, we could just stay home and have steaks. And they're like, okay.
Yep.
Your choice is over.
They know that if we go out to eat, well, it's fine. But there is a couple restaurants that we go to have a Mexican restaurant that we normally go to that I love and they are very good and their place is clean and I know them. Their booths don't smell like piss. They're like when you go to Red Robin.
Where do you go to eat?
Like, no.
Red Robin's booths. I don't know what they wash their booths with, but whatever they wash their booths with make it smell like piss.
Oh God.
It's just I can't. And so I don't like to eat there because of that. And it's probably what they really wash the booths with. It probably has nothing to do with piss, but it smells like it, and I can't eat there because of it.
I don't care for them anyway.
I need a food taster anyways, right? I'm same way. Taste that. Make sure it's okay. I can't. I don't know. I don't trust people anymore. There's no morals and there's no ethics anymore. So I believe that people will fuck with your food. So I would rather cook it myself because then I know if it's been screwed with, it's by me or my family, and I'll kick their ass. So
I think it's the control thing. I think you have an issue with control.
I do not.
A little bit.
Sorry. Oh
Have
God.
you ever seen? There's a movie called
I'm
Shenanigans.
muting her because she thinks she needs to talk right now.
No, Waiting. There's a movie called Waiting. Waiting. That's what it's called. Have you ever seen a movie? There's a movie called Waiting. That's what.
Waiting.
Yeah.
No. Oh fuck! I hate waiting too.
It's super inappropriate, like college, like teen comedy kind of thing. But a bunch of waiters, and one of the things that they do is fuck with people's food. People that work at like a Fuddruckers kind of thing.
Don't go any further. You're just gonna ruin it for all of us.
She'll get
Although
going
you
all
wouldn't
day
catch
long.
me in Fuddruckers or the place she said Red Robin. Please.
Yuck! Just don't. Okay, we're gonna play. We're gonna play.
You
this.
gotta give that spit on that thing. You gotta give that spit on that thing.
He's got quite the smile, didn't he?
Did you see that stupid thing I sent you about the old lady?
Yes, I fucking laugh so hard. And wait a minute. What did you say? What a handful Gigi must be on a date, yelling at the cleanliness, sending back food, and asking for the employees if they're voting Trump 2024. Yes, I will. I am pretty bad. So bad. So, see, y'all would call me a Karen. See, these are things you fucking need to address. You all sit back on, oh, it's not a big deal. Really? Good, because you're going to get shitty Tillamook pepper jack cheese forever if you don't call them and tell them that the fucking cheese you got was floppy cheese. It shouldn't be floppy. You should be able to set it on the counter and you cut it and it cuts and it's firm and nice and it's pepper jack cheese, not floppy shit that like string cheese, nastiness. So I called
Where
him.
did you buy this cheese?
I bought it at Fred Meyer's. And so
Wow.
when I called Tillamook and said, I got floppy cheese from you and I don't like it. And they're like, all right. Well, where'd you buy it at? And I said, Fred Meyer's. And they said, well, they wanted to know the number on it. So I gave them the number and then they went and looked and they're like, well, we got nothing saying any other issues regarding it. So I'm going to say it was in transport, that something went wrong. And I said, probably because Fred Meyer's was on strike last week. So that shit probably sat outside in the sun for a good 3 or 4 days before they got that shit put away. And he said, and that will make the cheese floppy. And I said, well, I don't like floppy cheese. So can I have different cheese? Actually, I didn't even say that. I just said, I don't like floppy cheese. And he said, well, we're going to send you unfloppy cheese. And I said, thank you very much. And he's sending me a block of fucking unfloppy cheese.
I need to know, is this what you're doing for a living?
What?
When you get bad stuff, do you call every single company and then they send you tons of what it is?
If I get bad shit, I will. It's got to be like something that I really, really wanted. And I did. I wanted pepper jack cheese on my sandwich. And when I cut it and it went right, it tasted fine, but I still didn't like texture. So that's why I called. Like, I don't normally call on everything that's bad. Now, I will if I buy meat and bring it home and the next day I open it up and it's rotten. I'm taking that shit straight back to the store.
Oh, yeah,
And yes,
absolutely.
I'm going to be annoyed because, for one, I had to find something else for dinner that night.
Right.
So
I
now
agree
I'm
with stuff like that.
fucking
I mean,
sick.
people complain about me because I say, did you see your receipt? And they're like, what do you mean? I said, well, you didn't get that coupon. And they're like, what are you talking about? I said, well, did you download the coupon on your phone? Yeah. Well, they didn't give it to you off your total amount. How do you know? I was watching. And sure enough, they didn't. So I said, go back in that store and get your $3 that you should have got off that product. And they're like, are you serious?
Mhm.
Yes, I'm serious. That's $3. I mean, $3 is $3, but still $3.
Yeah,
3 is
exactly.
bigger than 2.
3 is
Yep.
bigger than 2.
3
That's
is
what they
bigger than
tell us.
1, 50 cents, 75
Yep.
cents. That's
5
a
is
lot of
bigger than
money that
6.
somebody, why didn't
No,
it
6 is
scan it?
bigger than 5.
So you know what her explanation was? Oh, we must have missed that because they put them little code bars in, and then it would automatically come off at the register. Okay, so think of all the people before then that they missed that $3 coupon for Tide.
Oh, they fully intend for you to do it.
Mhm.
I check out myself, so I watch what goes,
Mhm.
and yeah, it's probably a control thing. But only because if I don't, then I get distracted with something else, and then I'm not watching, and then something rings up wrong, and I know that I have to wait till the end of till I get done, and I push to pay before everything will come off of it. Well, half
Mhm.
those people don't. They've got the girl standing there telling them again. Because they'll ring it up and they'll say, "Well, it says $6.99, but it's supposed to be $4.99. How come it's not ringing up $4.99?" Well, because you haven't ended your turn. When you get ready to pay, it'll take all that shit off at the end.
Mhm.
But I pay attention to that because I want to know that I got my shit
Exactly.
paid for.
And I'll tell you, that comes with old age because I never paid attention before, but now for some reason I seem to be paying attention to everything.
Well, the problem is nowadays you cannot buy shit because it's on sale. It used to be, oh, I'll buy this brand because it's on sale. Well, you can't do that now because it's bioengineered and got 47 microplastics and everything else in it. So you can't buy that brand even if you 10 for $1. You can't. You've got, so there are certain, if I can find my shit that is on sale, then I want my sale price for it because it's
Yeah.
expensive as it is. When I worked at Cracker Barrel, I saw a waitress. Oh, that'd be the end of her. I would take her out back and she would never spit on anybody's food again. I'll guarantee you. She wouldn't talk again because she wouldn't have a fucking tongue left.
What'd they do? A waitress
They
spit on
spit
somebody's
on
food?
somebody's coffee. I would kill her. I
Oh
literally.
my God.
She would not live. Yeah, don't mess with my food. Don't. Just don't. It just wouldn't be good.
Wow, she was just hot to a spitting on that thing.
Mm-hmm. See where it gets you, bitch.
Hey, Arby, hepatitis A, can you get it? Can somebody get it just because you got it, or the bodily fluids have to be on something? Just curious.
You have to have some actual exposure. Just like in the room with them breathing.
No, because they closed down a McDonald's because one of the workers had hepatitis A, and 2 people caught hepatitis A, and I was like, how is that? I don't even know how it's spread, but that's why I asked you.
Because someone scratched their booty.
Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna vomit. Okay. Thanks.
They wipe their ass and never wash their
The
hands.
hands? Oh,
Do you know how many
Jesus.
times that happens in restaurants? Just go stand in one of the stalls and listen to people come out and then see if they actually turn the water on and use it. And then actually see if they leave the water on to actually wash their hands or if they just poured water over it.
All righty.
Uh-huh. Yep.
I was just curious because that's crazy.
I'm all for closing the border and replacing the minimum wage workers with robots. We just have to, have like a big button that destroys all the robots if they rise up.
You know what? I think RB sits
They
around
rise up.
triggers of Gutter's. That's what he does. He sits around and he has a list of what triggers me. And he puts those things and he knows right when to add those triggers. See, he was going so good and then he just had to put that in there.
No, I'm playing Civilization. I'm the what am I?
LW said, way to ruin everyone's dinner plans, GG. Well, just remember,
Hey,
they probably didn't wash their hands. One of those people in there, I guarantee you, that are touching your plates or silverware or glass did not wash their hands. Now, it could be the dishwasher, it could be the cook, or it could be the waitress, but somebody didn't wash their hands and they touched your shit, and now you're going to eat it, and you wonder why you got a bellyache.
Well, just be happy you don't live in China where the sewers explode and just the shit flies everywhere.
Oh,
You saw that video that was posted. Yeah,
I think so. Poopy hands, fucking
poop shower. I mean, it was.
Oh,
yeah, it was something.
I remember when Um, well, after I had started working in assisted living and watching people, I did my CNA training, and one of the things they said, okay, well, now you got to sing, Mary Had a Little Lamb, or they had all these different songs you could sing. And so these guys, they'd sing it really, really fast. Like if we were, or they'd hurry up and wash their hands really, really fast. They weren't really singing the songs, but I would go back to assisted living, and I would see like somebody that came in, because I always was a big stickler for the hand washing. Make sure you're really scrubbing them, scrub underneath your fingernail, all the shit. Well, anyways, this chick come in and she went to wash her hands, and she goes, I sang the whole song. I come in just as she turned off the water, and she's like, I swear I sang the whole song. And my old nurse, Gary, she was sitting in her office, and she knew the chick hadn't had the water on for that long. And she goes, no, she didn't. She didn't. Julie, she didn't sing it. I know she didn't, because she turned the water on and then she turned it back off. I bet she barely got her hands wet. And I said, all right, you are singing the alphabet. And she goes, A, B, C. I said, no, you're doing it backwards. I'm telling you what, that girl, she sat there for probably 10 minutes trying to do that alphabet backwards. She couldn't do it. I can't either. I can't do the alphabet backwards. She couldn't either. She's like, but let me tell you what, she had some clean hands by the time she got done. It was funny, or chat.
Yeah, them crinkle fingers. That's how you know somebody washed their hands good.
The difference between a
from
mechanic and a doctor is when they wash their hands, mechanics wash before using the bathroom, doctors after. Right. Oh, God. Well, if you're married to a mechanic, you will probably know that mechanics' underwear right below their belly button where the band is will always be black right at that spot. And that's because they're using that to pull down their underwear to go pee. So yeah.
You're just a walking bag of knowledge today.
Oh, sure. Marvin's gonna love that I tell everybody that
he's got dirty underwear bands.
Well, no, he don't have dirty underwear because I use a mass amount of bleach, but
not dirty underwear. He uses wipes. He pulls his pants down, and when he brings them home and takes them off and changes, his bands are dirty, and you bleach the death out of them.
The little black spot above the tip. But the other day he had his underwear on backwards, and I said, honey, your underwear is on backwards. He goes, that's okay. I can turn them around and wear them the right side today. I'm like, no, I don't think so.
Sounds like a very, very logical and smart man. I don't know why you're mocking him.
Of course you would say that, Harvey. You're a man. Kids do throw firecrackers at manhole covers in China because they explode. Oh, ew. Why would you want to do that? I never understood that kind of stuff, like tipping over outhouse. Why do you want to do that? Well, I mean,
because they're there and they can.
Do you like the smell of shit? Why would you even want to touch it? It's nature's vaccine. Eating at a restaurant with cooks with a parole length bracelet.
I mean, that's what I always joke basically about working in the ER.
Well, I'm not sure that they're working in restaurants, LW. I believe they actually work at our police stations, just so you know. I only know one way to wash my hands, and it takes a while. A girlfriend once asked if I was preparing for surgery. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a stickler. It's amazing what friction can do for killing germs. Oh, well, I use like super hot water. Like my kids, my hot water, when it's turned on and they come over to wash their hands or whatever, they literally will be like, oh shit, I got to piss now because it's so hot. How many mechanics' waistbands have you inspected? Well, okay, let me be honest. Okay, it's just one. It's just one. Just one. I know, Okay, so see, now I'm telling more Marv's secret. Sorry, Marv. It's just Marv's waistband. And the thing about it is, when he works on airplanes, he doesn't get dirty hardly at all working on airplanes. It's cars. Cars are like, I know when he's changed the oil or whatever in my car by the waistband on his underwear. Oh yeah, 50 feet in the air. I wonder where those manhole covers land. Ugh. Oh, and all the shit and where it goes. And, I just can't. What the fuck?
Get a bubble.
Right now, a county over from me, they're evacuating a whole hospital because it's
Jeez,
flooded.
that's
It's
crazy.
a Unicoi County Hospital. They're all on the roof waiting for the helicopters can't get in because of the wind, and boats can't get in because of the current coming off of. I think it said the. Let's see. Yeah,
That
the
was
Nollachucky. That's usually high and rising water off the Nollachucky.
That was actually my biggest fear working in facilities, was if we ever had to evacuate. Because we had, in the nursing home, we had everything, like tube feeders, Hoyer lifts, fucking you name it. And that would have been extremely hard. We had people on wound vacs, and I couldn't even imagine trying to evacuate all those people, especially if shit was on fire, like really trying to get them out of there. I could not even imagine it.
You got to pick and choose who goes first.
Well, and we actually had a setup, but the problem is when you're talking about a nursing home, people change so much, they're in and out. It's a lot of revolving doors, especially once we opened up the rehab end. And so you have to think about all those people that you have and what their needs are. And then it's a priority. It is a priority. If somebody's harder to get out, they're going to be the first ones you're trying to get out because they're harder to get out. If somebody can walk, well, it's a little easier to get them out. It's not, but it's those ones that are bedridden that you can't get out and you got to take all their shit with them. Those are the ones that were like, I always worried about those. And and if something happened, it would never be in the middle of the day when there was everybody there, including managers. It'd be at night when you've got, slim pickings. You've got basically 4
short
people on.
staff.
Yeah, you've got the 4 people on, usually one for each hallway is how it worked. And well, I guess it was 5 because you'd have a nurse too. But yeah, it was. Yeah, if there was time, Kaylin. I mean, that would be scary as shit. Survival of the fittest. Well,
That is crazy.
That's the problem is I mean, when you work in a place like that, you do feel totally responsible. And like the CNAs, they've got a list of, 9 people, or in assisted living, they usually had more. They'd have 12 people, but you have 9 people that you are solely responsible for. And so those 9 people, you're going to be scared shitless. But when something like that happens, everybody has to kind of come together and go, okay, well, I'm sorry, but I got 2 tube feeders down on my end and you don't have any tube feeders. So I need your help. So all that shit had to be, and where the exits were. And
yes, but I would think you'd get the people out that can walk and can, are capable a lot faster. And then you would have more workers be able to go, okay, we got them out. Now let's get the people that are a little bit.
You would
that's
think,
what I'm
but when you're
saying. I would
talking
think.
about people that are on machines, they can't, those people that are walking can start walking out. But the other thing is you got to realize that a lot of these people, they're loonier and shit. I mean, we had a lockdown facility. There was 10 people that literally were goofy as hell. That is when Obama closed down all our state hospitals here, and but we were overloaded with the crazies.
That's nuts.
Oh, it was nuts. I mean, that whole end of the extended care unit would have been hard to get those people out of, because those are ones that you got to watch it. They'll walk right off. So you can't just, what are you going to do once you get them outside? You can't just leave them there. They're going to traipse off. and who knows what they're going to do. So those are all shit you got to worry about in that whole aspect of it. So one of the biggest things for us was getting those residents out that were bedbound. That was our biggest
Yeah, I
concern.
was trying to
The
check
others
the
could walk.
report to see if like there were any, on life support or anything like that, but they're not giving any kind of detail like that about these patients.
Vandy, those people make really good money. In fact, I just talked with a CNA who she just started back working at the facility we used to work at together. And she, as a certified nurse's aide, makes $31 an hour. If she picks up any shifts, it's $10 more an hour more on top of her time and a half. So she gets time and a half, and then they add $10 more an hour to it. Yeah, they're getting paid good money. Don't let any of them shit you.
I don't know. And like Mal said, the hospital's being evacuated. So somebody that's on all those, all those machines and everything, how do you evacuate them if a helicopter can't get in, a boat can't get in? How do you just bring them up to a higher floor?
Yeah,
I don't know. They're all on the roof.
They're on the roof.
Yeah, they're on the roof. That's what it says.
Flooded.
The hospital is flooding, so they've got them all on the roof. The wind is keeping the helicopters away.
Yeah.
The current is keeping the boats away. They've got TEMA and National Guard out there trying to figure out what to do.
TF said it'd be like releasing YouTube people to the streets. No shit. It's like, oh shit, where's their computer? Just get their computer. That'll keep them focused.
Yeah, they'll be occupied. Jesus.
Oh yeah, that would. I'm telling. That was like one of our biggest fears, and we would go over that shit frequently. But going over it is nothing like actually doing it. You can sit and talk a big talk, but actually getting in there, I've painted and remodeled my entire house, but I ain't done it. I've done it like 50 times. It was super easy, but actually doing it is not easy.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think once your adrenaline kicks in, and you do have it in your memory bank, so okay, I got to do this, this, and this.
Well,
Unless
and
you're
that's the
scared
problem
shitless.
when you're talking about like it's one thing if like in assisted living it's not a revolving door. People come in, they live, they stay. But when you're talking about a nursing home that has a rehab connected to it, it is a revolving door. So you don't know those people as well. So that was one of our biggest concerns was, we had, let's see, we had 124 beds. So, and one end was just rehab, which had about, I want to say they had like 44 beds, I think. So when, and just those alone, and most of those, if they're in rehab, they're acute residents. There's a reason they're there. They're more likely bedbound. They're on tube feeding, wound vac. Something's going on to where and so those were the ones that were, it was hard to try to think about how you would get them all out. And I mean, you've got to take their equipment with them. If you've got somebody on tube feeding and they're feeding at the moment, yeah, you can stop the tube feeding for then. That's fine, but you do have to stop it. You got to stop it. You got to, that takes time. Pull it out, clean it off, get all the shit together. I mean, there's just a lot that goes to it when something like that going on. And then if you have somebody that's, on oxygen, you got to take their oxygen with them. I mean, now, mind you, usually they're on one that's plugged into the wall. Well, now you got to hook them up to oxygen that's on the tanks and that you roll around. So now you got to worry about that. I mean, yeah, we're talking.
And those all big and heavy.
Yeah, it was.
But do you account like employees in the back of the mind? Oh shit, I ain't doing this. I ain't going to stay here and die saving these people.
Well, that's the other thing is, usually most of our employees, I have to say, were really good about if something was going on, they would be there in a heartbeat to help out. Even if it was their days off. So I have a feeling, unless something's going on with their family, if there's a fucking wildfire and half the town's on fire, you're you're not going to worry about whether your job's, you ain't going to give a shit. You're going to worry about getting your own family out. So, I mean, like when we had the freezing ice and it covered all the power lines and we were out without electricity for days. And that was, I mean, we had people that got stuck at the facility and it was not pretty. I was stuck there for a couple days. And Marv had to deal with the kids here. And I mean, it was rough. It was hard to deal with, but you got to make do with what you got. You had residents that, thank God we had generators there at the facility, but then again, we had to worry about, okay, well, now the generators needs gas. We got to get somebody to get out and get the diesel. And I mean, it was hair raising, scary as hell. Yeah, those were, and we had some pretty weak residents there at that facility when that happened. We actually had somebody that for some reason they made the agreement she could come in with a tube feeding. That was a nightmare. So we had to have a nurse on staff all the time. But yeah. So I mean, there's just a lot of shit you have to. Yeah, gas. I know I said it wrong. It's not gas. So yeah, but I feel for those people. I'm trying to get figuring out what they're going to do. Now, can you imagine they put everybody on the roof? Now they got to get it. This is a hospital. Think about who's in the hospital.
Right. And if they're on the roof and it's raining and windy, like, Jesus.
Here, I got a photo of it if you want to share it up.
What is it, like 2 stories, Mouse?
Holy cow.
I'm not sure.
Can you make it big?
I heard there could have been, that they were saying it could be up to 20 feet of water rise. That's insane.
Oh, those poor people.
Hold on.
Okay.
No, I can't.
Oh, God.
That's the bottom of it.
That's ambulances. That is just that's that river, right, Mouse?
That's the river that's engulfing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chucky is capped right there by the hospital.
Yeah, that's the one I told you about. They were talking about that they're really afraid of.
So that's why they can't get to
my
it.
Gosh.
And that's in Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in Unicoi County.
That's just crazy.
That is nuts.
You see the trees in it?
That's
the river just rolling beside that hospital.
All those ambulances now, I mean, they get ruined.
Look at them.
Look at the ambulances. Oh, my God.
The cars.
So they put oh, my God. That is horrible. Look at that. Look.
What is this? I know what that
It's a hospital in Tennessee.
Yeah.
They're on the roof.
Well, it's a hospital.
Yeah, that's a damn ocean.
They were warm.
That's crazy.
All right, let me get off the phone. I'm watching TV, catch up on the storm shit. And I'll call you back on that.
It's amazing to me how people underestimate power, how minuscule they are.
You got to hit that button. So it comes on. That's just crazy. Waves in the lake. Tornado watch.
You don't get a warning.
Oh, yeah.
Son Honey said had a branch break before the storm even hit, and it took out the power to her mom's house. But she got the power reconnected, but it fried her TV. Damn.
Look at that catastrophic flooding in North Carolina.
That's right, Art. It doesn't matter. Mother Nature will tell you what you're going to do.
Yeah.
And mind you, they were supposed to open the floodgates downriver from the Nolichucky, downriver from us at noon, and it hasn't helped a bit.
That's too much water.
No. I think they waited too late to open the floodgates. They knew this was coming. They should have had all the water levels lowered so when this came.
Vandy Dandy said, normally in Tennessee, we only have to worry about tornadoes. Oh, that's crazy.
Water is a powerful thing.
I've been in 6 hurricanes. Not fun at all. Hope everyone stays safe. Crazy video on Twitter. Oh. Should I go look?
Now, are most of all those deaths, are they from flooding? Not from the actual hurricane? There's up to 11 people dead already.
Oh.
I don't know. Some of them could have been like in vehicles,
Yeah.
swept away, house flooding.
Johnson City, Mouse, is that close by you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your show. But he put the news on, and now I'm like, whoa.
This, it's crazy. This far inland from a hurricane.
Yeah.
And y'all got to remember, our elevation is not nowhere near sea level.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that wind is strong. Holy shit. It's showing up pushing a dumpster. Oh no, maybe that's water. Yep, in Asheville. It's floating around in the water. Big ass dumpster.
We watched this guy this morning on the news, right? And this lady. Oh, the dam could possibly break them, Mouse. The Appalachian, you're screwed. So anyway.
What dam?
Wait a minute. What dam, buddy? The dam in North Carolina. But it's like a flow of water that goes through Johnson City, Knoxville, Wyattville.
Lake Lure Dam.
Oh, here we go. All right. So, Tennessee hospital flooded. Rains, evacuation necessary. So they are putting people in boats and trying to get them the hell out of there.
My like just had a heart attack and like open heart surgery, and they're just like, all right, we're throwing you in a dinghy, let's go.
Yeah, and I don't know if I'd want to be in that type of current.
Is it going to show it? Oh, there it is.
Oh my goodness.
See, she got oxygen tank. Fuck. What a nightmare. You got to hand it to those nurses.
Yeah, because one report said they had 54 on the roof and 7 being held in the boats.
God, look at that woman's edema. Oh, Jesus. Look at her legs.
Oh, my gosh.
Where at, buddy? Wow. And we're not getting any of this, and now Norfolk's getting a tornado warning.
Sugar Britches, how bad is Nashville?
I've lived in Nashville all my life and never thought I'd see.
I haven't heard any reports on Nashville.
Oh.
Okay.
So the news reporter in Tampa last night, right, was saying he was at the bottom, and it wasn't a river or anything. It was just a creek. Well, the creek couldn't contain the water, so it spilled over to the roads. And this lady was at the top of the road screaming for help. I mean, Gigi, this lady was yelling like her life depended on it, right? So the news reporter said, I already called the firemen to come in. He's yelling to her and everything. She's going, no, we have to get out of here now. So he went through this water, and by the time he got to the top to get out of a car, the water was down by low point of the tires. By the time he got up there, which was 7 minutes, the water was already up to her door, almost to her windows.
Mm.
I mean, it's crazy. And seeing it, I was just like, how does that happen in 7 minutes? I don't know.
Holy shit. Rip that thing apart.
Holy Jesus.
In Florida, Madison.
Oh man.
And then they were saying for Florida, the lakes crest around October 1st or 2nd. So they're already got so much water, and then their cresting point happens then. And so imagine what that's going to do. Even after this storm is gone, there's nowhere for this water to go.
Man.
Look at that. Everything destroyed around that little building, and that building standing. That's the amazing thing.
It just crumbled it. Dang, the power lines.
And I think the worst thing is when they come around and tell you if you choose not to leave, to get a magic marker and put your social security number on your arm.
Yeah, to put your ID on your arm or on your body with a magic marker. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, that's just being honest about,
I know, but
what they're admitting.
I mean, at this point, it's courtesy. You know what I mean?
I mean, there are those people that are like, I don't care, I'm staying. No matter what.
But there's still a small amount of the population that can't be moved.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No, the storm's going to form next weekend.
And then Buddy said another storm is going to form next week in the Gulf of Mexico. Jesus, I don't know
seen
what
that.
That's. Oh my gosh. And then they were showing this morning a lady and a baby, a tiny baby Gigi, and she had to get rescued from the water because she got nervous because it got up to her front steps to her door. So she wanted out of there. And she gets in her car with a baby.
Oh.
Stay there and call for help.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that bridge.
Oh
my God.
Oh my
And look
God.
at the cars trying to go over it. I was just like, what the hell, dude? That's the ocean.
Hell no.
Oh my
Yeah, no,
God.
you should keep watching it.
It's just a loop, but dang.
Oh my God. That's so.
Has anybody heard from PDF this morning?
I have not. You know, he was on yesterday.
I would assume, Mouse, he doesn't have power. So if we don't have power, he doesn't have internet.
Watch this. No way. Nope. No. I ain't doing it.
I don't even know which direction to drive. Like, I don't even. Oh,
I know.
Nope. Like, nope.
Where the hell do you go?
Like,
oh, I'll go to land. I'll be safe there. Oh, no, wait, there's water here. Hi, Ty.
Like,
It's like, shit. Where do I go? I got to grab some coffee. I'll be right back.
People are stupid. Like,
I mean, unless they're emergency workers or something, but why are you in your vehicle when they tell you it's too late? Hunker down. You got to stay where you are.
yeah, go find some high ground, even if you have to like sleep in your car and eat whatever old nasty snacks and is in your car, and you can go drink some of the water that fell from the sky.
I just
I
don't get it.
don't think that's high enough ground. Like, I'm going to high ground, like higher ground.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. And then you know how they always tell you don't drive through water because you don't know how deep it is? I'm watching this guy get out of his car, and he had people in the car, and they're going to go onto the roadway, and you watch the car start submerging, and I'm like, and this guy's still trying to push it, and I'm like, are y'all crazy?
Yeah, people don't realize that cars just float away.
Yeah, eventually float. They eventually sink.
Hmm.
I don't know. RB, what's wrong with these people?
Their mama didn't raise them right. I think that's the issue.
I don't know if it was their mama, their papa, or common sense flew out the window before they were 5.
Yeah,
Because
no,
they
I
took
mean,
survival of the fittest off the table, and like now they tell us, you know.
Yeah. That
So
guy said,
people can't
well,
figure it
well-
out on their own anymore.
well, yeah, I mean that's exactly the reality of it. Is that in past generations, people would just have not made it. Like they would have been killed by an animal because they were stupid. They would have, whatever it may have been, but they would not have made it to adulthood.
No, yeah, I mean, yeah, thieves would have lost their hands, you know. Yeah.
Okay, what's this guy say?
The only way to stop Hurricane Helene.
Keep saying, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, oh, it's this, but it's going to hit all this warm weather and warm water. We have a Navy. Why don't the Navy come and drop ice in the warm water so it can't get going as fast as this? There's got to be ways to combat this instead of just pointing at the thing and saying, well, it's now it's getting worse. Yeah, we know it's getting worse, but you tell us, oh, it's the warm weather. Oh, it's the wind. Well, we have an Air Force. Drive some Air Force planes around to get the winds going the opposite way. The Navy to go in circles to fight it the other way.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
The only way to stop Hurricane.
I'm sorry, that was funny as fuck.
Get the Navy to get all the ice and jump it in the water. I can't with these. Oh,
I mean,
God.
that's what the Air Force. I'm like, oh, I get the wordplay. Force the air. No, that's not Air Force.
Force. They just made him famous, dude.
Yeah, but I don't know if it was for the
Helene.
positive.
Saying, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, oh, it's this, but it's going to hit all this warm weather and warm water. We have a Navy. Why don't the Navy come and drop?
I'm clipping that shit, and I'm putting it on. I'm clipping it.
There's those people you're always talking about, Gigi.
Yep. Okay. What the hell? Where'd my hurricane shit go?
There it is.
Well, I know, but how come it? Okay, we'll
Because
go
we
this way.
started scrolling.
Yes. It went away. Okay, here we go. Oh,
Oh, hold on. I got a phone.
okay.
Those cars floating away?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I don't know the fright that I would have being one of those cars floating down that water. Jesus Christmas.
What you gonna do when they come for you?
Well, first off, I wouldn't be outside driving in it. So he decides to turn
Wait.
around.
Wait, let us go.
Hang on. I'll be right there. I got a phone call.
Okay. Holy mother. We do all understand that water is mixed with everything, right? We all get that.
They said that in Tampa. He said the stench, because it's this, when you lose your power, those processing plants that process our sewer water are all mixed together. He said you could smell the stench in the air. And he's standing in that water, and I'm thinking, oh God, Jesus Christmas.
Okay.
I'm sorry, the ice cube drop. I'm never gonna forget that as long. I'm gonna use the ice cube drop for all my problems. I'm certain.
Oh. I need to know how that man got as old as he did. I'm dead serious. I want an explanation. Somebody better have one.
Fucking pure accident, let me tell you.
Oh, he still lives with his mama.
Probably.
We got lucky, extremely lucky. Okay, here.
Thank you for all the phone calls, the text, and messages. We're doing good. Like I said, we never lost power. A little cleanup today, but not much. Prayers and blessings for those that got hit the hardest. Just record flooding in certain areas. Oh my goodness! Now we're blessed because we're in actually flood zone X, so we should be good to go with all those in the future. But those that aren't, my goodness. But we're good. Thank you so very much. God bless everyone.
Yank said he's just got a little bit of cleanup to do, but they were fine.
Good.
Good.
That's just 1 hour later. Where'd he go? Whoops. No, yeah, I wouldn't. No, I'm not. I know it's floating in there. I can't even do bubble gum on the sidewalk for fuck's sake.
Oh,
I can do bubble gum on the sidewalk. I'm really not that much of a princess, you guys.
No, I bet you can't.
Oh God, just don't step in the shit.
In 90-degree weather. Oh, what a shame. It's just a shame. And then imagine another one coming through on top of this 7 days later.
That's what I told Yank. I'm like, dude, I'm not. Yeah, you say you're good, but you got another one coming. That shit just blows me away. I just can't even believe that. What's this one doing? Oh yeah,
That's hilarious.
fucking boat. Okay, on the street. Let's take the boat and oh yeah, go Trump.
Well, look, if you're from Florida, there's never a bad opportunity to have a boat parade. I'm just saying.
Right. That's right.
That must be like the Kazan army or something.
That shit I can't believe.
That's hilarious. What?
Well, that don't look too bad. Are they talking? Yeah, that looks fine.
I think that's just showing the wind.
Oh, we've seen enough of the wind. Yeah, we already seen that. And we've seen that. Okay, well, Twitter, that's all you got for us, really? Oh, here we go. What's this? I swear we've seen this exact picture in another hurricane. This exact spot. I thought that was a different hurricane. But
It probably
maybe not.
is. You know how
It
the
says
internet is.
Hurricane Helen. Yeah.
Maybe it's just Pete and repeat. Here comes a storm, and we were here last year at this time, and look at it this year.
Well, and like the upside down open. See right here? See right there? I swear this was like last time when we watched Yank go through a hurricane. And that building moved in between those poles. And
That's what I'm saying. It's like now they fix it, repair it, and here we are a year later because it was actually
they had to build
here.
a whole new building. And see, look at that building's old. I like how they shut the door. That'll keep the wind out. Look, oh shit, it came open. Shut it. And we floating. Yeah, did they get out of there or are they in it?
I hadn't. Oh my god, I can't even.
Oh, could you
The
imagine?
fact that your whole world is in there. I mean, even though you may not be, or might be, I don't know, but oh,
I know.
your house is floating away. Like oh,
Yeah,
I hope they got out.
me too. I'm sorry.
Oh, I can't. You want to
Gotta-
watch them again?
No, I want to repost this because I want to. Oh shit.
is she gonna keep that?
Say
Yeah,
that.
Let's try. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Let me. All right. Because I want to clip that. Yeah. That's pretty funny as shit. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
I mean, water just travels so freaking
Those
fast.
cars look like gators going through the water. Did you see them? What? It's a gator. He's coming.
It's a Camaro.
Oh my god. So are there no mountains in Florida? Like, do they have no mountains?
They have
No.
one.
They have one.
It's
That
like
I would
5
live
feet
by
tall.
that mountain.
It's 5 feet tall.
Oh fuck.
I was just walking around. I don't. They don't have mountains as far as I know.
They need some mountains that they can go for refuge. I mean, geez.
I feel like the entire freaking thing is under sea level.
That son of a bitch. It almost like went all the way around and came around the other way. Like, hey, we're coming in on this side this time.
Yeah.
They come in from the other side. Oh, that's it about smack Fort Myers, though.
Florida's average elevation is about 100 feet above sea level, and its highest point is Britton Hill at 345 feet above. So
See, I wasn't far off.
they're pretty flat. They ain't no mountains.
Yeah.
No.
What the hell was that? Did you just see that?
Was that a twin? Oh, that was incredible.
That looks fake to me, but
It's got to be fake, right?
Go back.
Yes, that's
that
fake.
looks like CGI.
That's very fake.
Okay. That's not. That looks real. But that other part looks fake. Oh, they're making it like a horror film. Jeez. The screaming.
I
Is
know
that
that.
what a tornado sounds like?
No.
Listen.
No, that sounds
No.
like some like animal noise.
Somebody having a calf.
No, it's not quite like that.
Slid down
People
the
swear
front
that have
and-
been in a tornado said it sounds like a train coming. I've never been in one, so I can't say. But they said it definitely sounds like a train coming.
It does.
slid
Choo-choo.
down to Florida to enjoy the weather because Hurricane Helena got Atlanta looking like SeaWorld.
Yeah, poor Georgia, man. They Jesus. Why are these people in this water?
I
Play
don't
that one,
get it.
Gigi. Play that one. Let's see what he's doing.
Scared.
No, let's go ahead.
Why is it not playing? Oh, I guess it doesn't play. They just fake us out. It says it does. Why isn't it playing?
Did you hit the thing?
I hit the thing. I don't know what the deal is. Come over here, bitch. Where'd it go? Okay, this way. No, it won't play.
Yeah. I don't know what he's looking. Oh, I guess he's got a big stick to see how deep the water is, right? I'm
Just a
assuming.
second. I gotta tend to Marv. Just give me 2.
Okay.
Yeah, water can be so deep.
Mm-hmm. You just don't know. Those bars don't look like they're spaced out evenly. I mean, since we keep looking at this fence here.
I was just thinking about how crazy all the whole deal with the iguanas, the green iguanas or whatever
Right.
in Florida is.
Well, they survive in water, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can also climb the trees. I mean, I know they swim. I don't know how long they can swim for, but I've just watched videos of people hunting them with air rifles.
Hmm.
And
I don't know what
they're,
we're looking out here, but I don't see anything life-threatening. But
yeah,
that
I'm not.
one post is really bothering me because it looks like it's off by a couple of inches.
Oh man, now I know exactly. You gotta keep track of who's got the OCD.
Yeah. Oh, that might be me. See the first one? That second one right there looks smaller than the
Yeah,
rest of them.
I think it's just because of the video,
Yeah.
but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it actually is.
No, watch. Looks so narrow. Go back. Thank you. See how small it looks? I don't know. Maybe it's just the angle. You're right.
Yeah, I can't say. Sure. Could make myself crazy trying to figure it out. Could take the video, pause it, overlay it.
Get a ruler.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I know I
That's
looked at you.
okay. This fence is not put up right. It's not evenly spaced.
I know, and I leave it right there. That was stupid. Okay, so that we're not going to get a watch. I don't know why.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, this makes perfect sense. But this was
Yeah.
actually yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Surf
Let's go
up.
to the beach. Yeah, let's go to
Let
the
me tell
beach.
you something. When those winds are whipping and those waves are snapping, that sand feels like glass shards hitting your skin.
Yeah.
And that I know for a fact.
What did it take out? He said it took out something. I can't hardly see. Okay. Oh, it hates me today. All right. Oh my gosh. It's because I got it blowed up. Okay, there we go. What's that one? Sarasota. Yeah, Yank said he just had a little bit of stuff to clean up that the winds had blown over. Everything else, I think he said, was fine.
I'm glad to hear that. But I called Mouse this morning, right? And I said to him, Mouse, there's some river, some weird name river. And then she said it. I said, oh, yeah, that's in trouble. And sure enough, they were saying it this morning.
Yep. If it's flooding in Unicoi County, then all that water's headed my way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm on Facebook and Instagram looking at all these people's
Sorry.
videos.
Sorry. I wanted to see it.
No.
Oh, see? Look at that shit. No way.
Mm.
Go surfing. It looks perfect.
Right. It's the big one, man. Let's go, dude.
Be the ride of your life. Literally.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But a lot of them surfers are ride or die. So, that'll go with that ultimate wave. I don't know. I think it's crazy myself personally, but look at that water. Look at the force of it and the speed.
Yeah. That's called poopy water.
Oh, God, I'm so glad you live on the West Coast. Because you wouldn't survive on the East Coast. I'm just letting you
It's just
know.
a rare angle.
Yeah, I mean, like the entire East Coast is poopy water.
Yeah.
Baltimore, the people, the everything, it's just all poopy. Not just the water.
Oh, leaving millions in the dark. What the hell's that?
What's the caption say?
Thinking of all those affected by Hurricane, hella grateful for the first responders, disaster action teams, charity, and all those assisting others this morning. But it must just be the way they took the pic or something.
Could be the sun going down. You know, when the sun goes down, you have all those beautiful reds and purples and pinks.
Yep. Okay, this is my favorite. This and fucking ice cubes in the water.
Yeah, I loved it.
All right. Well, I just kind of wanted to see what it was showing for picture wise because I hadn't seen a lot. Fuck Biden. It's in another language. What's that say? Oh.
Sounds like a dinosaur.
See, it's making that noise again.
No, that was a dinosaur. Like looked like a triceratops.
Oh, that's the alarms, the sirens, the weather system.
That's the weird. Look right there. Oh.
That's fake. That was fake.
No, it wasn't. Look.
That house. There was a house that it showed. That's real, but there was a house that it showed a second ago that was fake. But very obvious. PBI.
You think that's fake right there? I don't think it is. And I think that's what that noise was, which is what I said before. The other
That's
video
fake. That's fake right there.
Oh, yeah, that's fake.
That red house. That was fake.
I don't think it's fake.
Yeah, I think somebody that compiled this added a fake.
And how do I know these are all from Florida either? Like that's my. And what's with all the like monster noises?
Because the audio was on a really bad loop.
I'm just being an asshole.
Oh my god, it's a horrible loop. Like you couldn't, if they would have let it at least last longer, it would have worked. Like, it sounds like an angry cow.
That's what
that does sound like the same shit we heard before. But when you look at these pictures, they're different.
Yeah.
Than what we've seen before, which didn't look fake to me. Even when Arby said that red house to me didn't. I don't. Which part looks fake? The waves going over it looks real to me.
The whole house looks fake to me. It's flat. It's not. It's like it's a flat texture. It's not a real house. The windows are not like boarded up or real. They're flat.
They're not boarded up right there.
No. But like they look like they're boarded up or like there's nothing inside. Like pause it. It's like the whole thing is flat. That is CGI. The rest of it, I'll give you that. Pause it right there. That house is flat on the side. It is not like the windows don't have anything. It's a flat texture on the side of something. I mean, maybe it's just terrible. But how do you get that view in a storm over the ocean? You're flying a drone into that? Right. So I'm saying that one to me looks really fake.
I love how them palm trees just struck it up.
Well, let's shut that screaming bitch off because she ain't helping.
Isaiah straightens to a hurricane in the Atlantic.
He's right. That one house is CGI.
Did you hear what I just said? Isaiah is strengthening to a hurricane in the Atlantic.
Look, I don't care about hurricanes. I care about the CGI house. That's what we're talking about.
Fuck the hurricane. We're on the CGI stuff now.
Now we're picking out fake stuff in the news. Get with that.
Right.
Can you believe it? There's something fake in the news. Oh, Jesus.
That ain't fake. Okay, well, I think we. Oh, wait, what's this? This was yesterday in Asherville, North Carolina. Probably close to Robbinsville.
Well, they did see. The thing is, you can ask Mouse, right? They had been getting rain before this storm, so they got rain for days before the storm, and then the storm comes in, and there's nowhere for this water. Oh, now that's dookie water. There's nowhere for this water to go.
Hey, buddy, does any of this look familiar? I think it's close to where you were lost at.
He's inside watching the news. He's fixated.
Well, maybe Nostradamus is right. Maybe this is where the Gulf Coast meets the Great Lakes.
This is where the Gulf Coast meets floating brown trout. That's what that means. Okay, love you. Have a good day.
Bye, Marv.
Can't say bye. He's already gone. All right. Well, that's crazy as hell. I'll take earthquakes. I'm just going to say, I'll take the earthquake. As long as I'm not on a bridge, I'll take the earthquakes over this. Hey, airbag, what's up?
Yeah, but remember that earthquake? When was it? 86, 85, 87 in the 80s? Do you remember that?
I do.
Oh God, that was pretty terrible.
There was one in the 90s that was worse.
All right, then maybe it was the 90s. I don't know.
The 90s is that one where the fucking bridges went flat and there were people in them. And I hate
that was the 90s, not the 80s. Okay, that one.
Yep, that was awful. FBI finds remains from many people. Oh, the FBI remains of many people at McDonald's meat supplier. The truth is coming to light on television. There you go. Yum, yum. There you go. Y'all get your freaking Happy Meal. Ew. Medical examiner. That's bad when you got to have the medical examiner to check out your burger.
Everybody running around in Oompa Loompa.
So what do they do? The people are working there, they fall into the tank and they just stir them up? Like, I'm not getting this.
No, they're literally killing people. They've killed people. They've stuffed them in there and they're grinding it up and then people are eating that shit.
You know, Gigi, you're going to have everybody just fucking sucking celery. Stop.
Well, whatever. I mean, how much can you fuck up celery?
I can turn it green and blue and yellow. Remember science class in 5th grade?
That's right.
I can fuck celery up too.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm scared to look. Deadly
I love
storm.
how the quote unquote climate scientists said there were going to be no storms this season. Their model said, because of climate change or whatever. And then the second there were a whole bunch of storms, they go, oh, wait, we redid our model and it looks like there are going to be storms this year. Climate change.
Oh, just a little spice into the clouds, a little salt, a little pepper. Voila.
It cracks me up. Anyways.
Trust the experts.
That's right. Because they know. Oh. Police in the area requesting residents who ought not to evacuate write their full names and social security numbers on their arms. So you can be found floating around with the brown trout when needed.
Well, they know who you are. They ain't got to spend a bunch of money, doing DNA and blah, blah, blah.
Alligators need to eat too.
They're not going to spend money finding DNA. They're going to chuck your ass in the freaking McDonald's meat stack.
GG.
And you're going to get ground up for a Big Mac the next day.
You like Big Macs.
You know what? A lawsuit on McDonald's for McDonald's.
It's a donation. When you want to give off an organ, well, here you can just give off your whole body. It'll give and give and give.
God.
Yum, yum.
We'll just grind it up. I wonder if they take the bones out or if they just grind it all up. If all are eating bones too.
Oh, well, there goes Browning making dinner.
Last time I ate meat at McDonald's was in the 90s. That was probably when it might have been about half-ass safe. Gross.
Where was that McDonald's plant? Please tell me another country.
I think it said Virginia.
It didn't say Virginia. She's really going to get it.
Where'd it go? Where the fuck did it go? It wasn't down that far.
It was down even further.
Oh, right there. FBI, where is it?
That's what I'm asking you.
Let's listen.
And Jim, is this part of that investigation? Is that winding down at all yet?
It is indeed, Jeff. Take a live look behind me. This is what's left of the FBI evidence recovery team inside this car. And take a look at this vehicle. We believe this is the owner of the business just returning to take back possession of his business. More on that in a second. But take a look. Another busy day out here on Detroit's east side.
Hey, but wait.
Detroit.
They find dead bodies in your meat packing, grinding place. Yet now you get to take possession back of your business. Who in the hell? I would think your ass would be like behind bars.
Your ass is still at the police station answering questions, huh?
Yeah, you ain't getting your business back. You'll probably
Well, anyway,
never see your business
it's in
again.
Detroit, Michigan, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Side, just down the road from City Airport, sources say they have removed several boxes of what is believed to be human remains. Sources say many, many people. This was a big operation. And get this, inside this business, a saw used to cut up bodies, it is believed. All taken away as evidence to the Wayne County Medical Examiner's Office where it will be tested. This business is known as International Biological. It advertised as a
International Biological
provider. The owner
And he
is
got
Art
possession
Rathburn.
back.
He has a mortician license, has had in Michigan since 1982. But the big question is, did he get human bodies illegally? And was he selling them illegally? Just moments ago, the owner, we believe, showed up. I tried to ask him some questions. Mr. Rathburn,
where
will you
the
tell
freak
me
are they getting these bodies from?
what do you need to hide, sir? Now, sources tell me the FBI is not out here on a fishing expedition. Mr. Rathburn is not charged with any crime.
Not charged with any crime. You've got dead bodies, but there's no crime.
He was the mortician, thought to be gathering, and like they gave it back to him.
He is not in custody. They did search his house in Grosse Pointe Park on Wednesday as well. How could he get bodies that are not donated to science? This is shocking to the funeral home industry in Metro Detroit. We're going to have more on that part of this.
So if you do get a body donated, does that mean it's still going to Mickey D's, or does it go up a batch to, I don't know, Five Guys and Fries? Help me out here. I'm trying to understand.
Well, he said he's international. So are they sending this meat to other? Oh my God, have mercy on my soul.
Nope, it's going straight to Virginia.
Nope, it went to Oregon.
Their silence was consent, right, Holly?
International. So all this goes.
No, I don't think it's all going out of the country. You keep thinking that, Kat.
I didn't say all of it. I didn't say all of it, but it's also international.
I mean, owned by those that could be outside the country, not processed outside the country.
Right.
That's why Five Guys burgers cost $27.
Why do you think it's called Five Guys?
You're eating them all. You're eating all 5 guys. That's it.
Apparently, they're being very upgrade about it. Like Five Guys is serving the best parts and then selling the rest to McDonald's. I'm like,
I
Yeah,
wonder if they
McDonald's
pull
gets
out.
like
I wonder if they
McDonald
pull
gets
out
them
the
wrong.
COVID. I wonder if they pull out the COVID protein clots before they turn them over to the
All right,
McDonald's.
I'm leaving your panel right now. Now we're talking about clots. I gotta go. Like, I'm sick to my stomach. I feel a good need to hug the turtle for a minute. Like, sweet God, get me back to the hurricane. Oh, you're just nasty.
Next hour at 6.
That
You're gonna
investigation,
stop
is
fucking
that
eating that
winding
shit.
down at all yet?
Wait.
It is indeed, Jeff. Take a live look behind me. This is how could he get bodies that are not donated to science? This is shocking to the funeral home industry in Metro Detroit. We're going to have more on that part of this story next hour at 6. Jeff, Carolyn?
Well, Jim, obviously some extensive evidence gathering there. Are we just at the tip of the iceberg on this investigation, you think?
Could very well, and we're not clear on how long it's going to take to do the testing of what is believed human remains. But get this, you had a death in your family, you thought there was a burial or a cremation, and then you find out the body ended up here. Shocking, to say the least.
That is disgusting. You think you got the ashes from your mother and you have them all nice in a beautiful urn, and it turns out it's cows, and the humans are going to the burgers.
That's right.
What the hell?
Yeah. Here you never thought you was going to eat your grandma, but you are today.
You ain't even normal. Get this shit off your bed screen.
Soylent Green.
Take that, vegans. No, I'm just playing.
That comes from a news source, you guys. Okay, so for those people that just cannot take anybody's facts if it didn't come from a news site, there you go.
Right.
Channel 7. I mean, fuck you. You don't get better than fucking mainstream ABC. They're the ones telling you that shit. So
Right. Fair.
yum. Stop by Mickey D's and get you some. Better yet, go for Five Guys. At least you get a variety then. Mickey Donald's is probably just white people, you racist fuckers.
No, I think Five Guys gets like the high quality parts, and the McDonald's is the, like bits that you would normally go to dog food.
No, see, I think they serve white guys at Mickey D's, and at Five Guys you get like, that's why the meat's a little better, because it's like you get a variety, you get all the colors, and it's mixed in, and then it's like having hamburger and sausage, so it's a little spicy. It makes the meat better. I think that's what the deal is. I'm telling you, it's happening. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we've done enough on the on the food thing, means we're grossing everybody out. But I just think people should realize that before they run out and grab them a freaking Big Mac. Trust me, one of my favorite foods was a quarter pounder with cheese, plain. Nothing else. I don't even want fries.
I'm just glad I started eating cheeseburgers a long time ago. He just wore me out on cheeseburgers, and he still eats them. He can eat I bet 8 a week.
If I end up eating a cheeseburger, if I want to eat one, I make it home, and I make a stuffed burger with cream cheese and jalapenos and all the good things. It's so good.
Now you're speaking my language.
Yep. Like you bite into it and it just kind of goes gush everywhere. Oh my God, it's the best shit ever. It's messy as hell, but God, it's good. In fact, when I make burgers at home, I don't make just a regular burger anymore. It has to be stuffed, or we just don't make them. That's a lot of water. So I almost think the whole P. Diddy thing, I think it might take down most of Hollywood. And wouldn't that be
Love it. Finally happened.
As it should.
Oh, I would really
I'm just
love
gonna
to
go
see
there. I'm just gonna go there.
Go there.
Best thing a black man ever did for Hollywood.
Drum roll.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm telling you, I do believe that it's going to. I think it's opening up a big can of worms. I think it's really great.
Look, I feel bad for Justin Bieber. That's who I feel bad for. Sad boy.
Well, and how many of those has that kind of shit gone
Yeah,
on?
no,
And they
that we don't see
dude.
all of it.
Usher and Pink are nervous. Good. I hope they are. Sick sons of bitches. Well, that should help. Look, help me. Really? Is that going to protect your windows? I'm asking for a friend. Is it like Kevlar? Help me. What the fuck? Those aren't boards. That's not wood.
Sure it is.
What the hell? It's like curtains. Herb cakes? Not the sharpest tools in the shed. What is that? Maybe it's a design.
You think? Like, oh, honey, can you go out and close the curtains?
Can you roll down the curtains? A storm's coming.
I don't get it. It's got to be like Kevlar or something. Ace bandage for your home, Molly.
Oh, I can't.
It spranged its windows.
Oh, that is just, I can't. Listen, is it safe for me to go eat a cucumber?
I'll keep my mouth shut.
I know. Well, it's not just a cucumber. I'm going to cut up some tomatoes and put some olives and some capers and Gigi's favorite cheese feta on top.
Gross.
Maybe cut up an onion.
I don't understand. Why did you have to fuck it up on capers? Why do you even need those? And I mean, that's like, I don't know. That's just gross.
That's the kind of salad I like. I don't, lettuce really has no nutritional value except what you call it, lettuce, but I just don't eat lettuce because of all the recalls with the shit.
COVID lettuce has value.
COVID lettuce?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, I said I don't eat lettuce.
What's running the sheeps off as Hurricane Helen is upgraded to a possible Cat 3? Might be a good time to remind people of Project 2020 plans to close the National Hurricane Center. Oh, Lord.
Ignorance is bliss.
All right, well, Tito's homemade vodka. That person is getting prepared for the hurricane. Oh, who's that? Stefan Dundahue? Huh? You're an idiot. All right, well, I guess we know all we're going to know about hurricanes. And you don't want to talk about the human meat in McDonald's food.
No, I can't. I can't handle.
That's right. And it's probably in lots of food. It's probably in more food. It's probably in the hamburger we get from the grocery store, to tell you the truth. I mean, if they'll do it in McDonald's, what the hell makes you think they won't do it in another one? Remember, there are no morals or ethics anymore.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Arby's diagnosing somebody because I hear his fingers going.
No, I'm trying to become the first Roman to rule the world.
Oh, fuck.
Good luck.
Yep.
Look,
That's
these
how I
guys
roll.
are they're already advertising. Paul Davis restoration of the space coat. They're just gonna go ahead and tell you right now, your shit's gonna get blown away. Call us, we'll fix it all, and the insurance will pay for it. Just do that.
I don't know how insurance. It's gonna hit so hard if people actually have flood coverage or hurricane coverage or whatever.
How can they even get flood coverage anymore? Like
I don't know
my
if you
son
can
lives
in
in a
Florida,
flood zone. He can't even get it.
Yeah, I don't know how easy it is in Florida to get it.
Bye, Wanda.
See you later, Wanda.
Hey, Wanda, enjoy the wedding this weekend. Her daughter's getting married this weekend.
Oh, congratulations.
What kind of decorating? Decorating what?
Wedding.
Oh, fun. Enjoy. Flood coverage is impossible and too expensive. See, y'all want to talk about our hurricanes. We can get our earthquakes. We can get earthquake insurance. No problem. And it don't cost that much. You know why? Because we don't have earthquakes every freaking 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'll make my domicile one of those states, but I ain't really gonna live there. Oh shit! Can I say that?
You did.
Oh, they said they survived. I need to call my best friend and double check on her again today just to make sure. She lives in the same place as Yank, though, so I think we're good.
Yeah, good.
Oh my gosh. Just devastation over and over and over. Yeah. Yeah, insurance is going to get bigger in Tennessee over tornadoes. Yeah, fucking insurance. Insurance is such a farce. That's shit. It don't do anything. You know, we had one, that limb fall on our house, and Marv has this thing about, no, we don't want to use the insurance. It'll make our insurance go up. Well, what the fuck is the sense of having insurance?
Right?
That makes no sense to me. I'm like, what the hell? Well, we have to have insurance. Well, no shit, because that way if something happens and they pay for it.
Buddy just said that they're up to 30 dead now.
Damn.
Mm.
McDonald's is going to have a rise in burgers.
Oh, somebody stop her. Tape on the mouth. Something. The strong stuff. Gorilla tape.
Gorilla glue?
Not tape. Gorilla now makes tape also.
Yeah, but Kaya, you talk about you stop counting in our earthquakes at 11,000, but the earthquakes are like, oh, did I just feel like an earthquake? Something feel like it shook. I mean, they tell us all the time we have earthquakes. I don't feel shit. Mem CDs will go bust. Dude, I think they'll probably do pretty good if they got. I mean, sounds like the meat's going to go up, so they should have a sale on burgers here next week.
Oh, Jesus. He just doesn't stop with this one.
It'll probably be a 2 for 1.
Arby, was that you that just made that noise? You went,
Arby said, do you have to grind it all up for burger? Could we have some? It's like, like a drumstick.
I like my tartare where they like make it in those thin slices. I don't know what they call it, but
oh gosh.
I'm not fancy enough to know what they call it, but that's my shit.
Oh, I tell you guys, that's.
Now I can't get my seafood from Florida because it's filled with shit water. You can't.
That's right. That's right. I
Running,
told you, you better get a fucking greenhouse.
I'm running out of protein-based meats here.
Oh, well, that's a. How do you like that? How do you like how that turned out?
What's that? Storm?
Yeah, look at it.
Mm.
You like that shape? You know what? It needs a pair of those underwear that the Vicks are selling.
Oh, before you made it this large, it actually looked like an elephant with a low trunk. And then as we get closer, it looks like somebody's got prostate issues.
Well, he definitely can't get it up. That's for sure.
I'm a little offended
It's
at where
going
you.
south.
I'm a little offended at where you put me on this map.
Well, look, it says it's going south to South Carolina. Right there. It's got it. That and Georgia.
No, she's at the bottom of the ball sack.
She's at the bottom of the ball.
Yep.
That's okay. Those new underwear, you'll fit in the pocket too.
There you go. Oh, look who's
You'll be
silent
snug as a
now,
bug, Mel.
Arby. Look who's silent now, Arby.
I don't wear underwear, so I don't know what you guys are getting so worked up
Did
about.
you see the cool underwear?
No, I wasn't looking. I told you, I'm conquering the world. Sorry,
Okay,
I'm
well,
looking
those
now.
underwear
Go.
clothes.
Just saying, these underwear
hold.
might help.
Okay, these are the underwear. They should start paying me already. I mean, this is the
them.
second time. Yeah, this is the second time. They're cute. I want to start you out with the best ones, though.
I actually thought they were ridiculous, but that's just my opinion.
I want you to start. No, let's start you out with a different one. We'll give you the
Because
best
if I
one.
ever saw them on a human, I'd be on the floor laughing so hard I would be uncontrollable.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. First thing I'd do would be like, is that real? Okay, here we go. What do you think?
I think you guys are not interested in the underwear. I think you guys are highly distracted by what they stuffed in the underwear.
Yeah.
It definitely makes it look
Larger.
together.
It makes it look larger than life.
Here's my favorites.
I mean, I'm no expert on underwear, but I'm just saying.
They look like a bird's beak. Except for there, they don't.
Oh, come on. They all have the same size Johnson.
Butt clench.
With a little bikini bottom.
That's a butt clench there. He's clenching his butt. I don't care.
Very hard. He's sucking
He's sucking his butthole in. He's worried. I don't understand why he kept the underwear in the butt, though. He could have pulled that out. I mean, I would have been okay with that. But I think they're kind of cute. I think everybody should own like a pair, at least so I could see what they look like.
She wants a model. Anybody willing to model for Gigi?
That's right. Watch this guy. See, he's the butt clencher. Watch how he does this. Watch. When he wait. I can't believe they have him model like that.
Do
Right
you
here.
need
He's clenching.
Do you need me to call Marv?
I already showed him to him, and he said he wouldn't wear them. I'm like, if I put them fuckers on you, you'll wear them.
Oh,
if I take off all my clothes and say put those on, you'll wear them. I guarantee you. Those underpants. They're not underpants, first of all, fools. Nothing like ruin the whole name. Nobody's turned on now. Those underpants, guys, made with small penises. There's no padding. Well, maybe there is, but it doesn't come with padding.
Somebody get a pair and tell us, is there padding?
No. Well, Rob is supposed to get a pair and model them for us.
So we have bras and they have socks. Jesus of Joseph.
Well, you know.
They need me up there.
Look at that's a stubby.
What the No, that does look that picture you just showed, that looks like it was padded. Look at it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, you guys have a lot of focus. Well,
my OCD notices there's the butt clincher.
I know, but he's not clenching there. It actually
No.
doesn't look too bad. But some of these videos he got going, he's definitely butt
I'll know him if he walks past me on the street now. Hey, butt clincher.
LW said he wears boxers, so he's got room to roam.
Yeah.
You're not a free baller, huh? I don't know. It's easier if they just go commando, but they sure do look kind of cute.
I'm waiting for Mouse to just lose it and start laughing.
Yeah, I fucking can't.
Look, he's taking his shirt off for you, Gigi.
Oh, look at this little young stud. What's he doing? Look, he's like, oh, I'm holding my gut in. Look.
Yeah.
You can tell he's like holding everything in. Is he a butt clencher?
No.
You can't tell. Oh, looky there. See, his balls are like right there. See that?
Oh, he squeezed him in?
It looks like
Well, yeah, that pocket is to hold not just the tallywag, it's to hold the whole thing.
Tallywag. All right, I'm done. I'm done for today. Tallywag, knick-knack, paddywhack. Give the dog a bone. Oh, I can't.
Oh, look how he's sitting here. I love this one. This one fucking cracks me up. I'd like to know how they got this guy talked into modeling. Watch him.
He's holding it in his stomach, trying to lean back.
Oh. Dude, he is built like a brick shit house, though. Look.
That's a cute little pole.
Okay, here he goes, clench.
He's pushing it out. You see him pushing it.
I know it. Watch. You'll really see him here in a minute. Watch. Clench.
Yeah.
Oh, go back. Oh, he is. I tell you what, dude. Whew. That shit should be illegal.
Yeah, you don't know how to model.
Wait, right. Okay, right. Right here. Right there. He has that shit out there.
Like sticking it in your face. Look.
Look what I got, baby. Looky.
Dollar.
Right, Kaylin? Let's do some jumping jacks. Come on. How come they didn't have him do that? We should have seen how well a control the tube has.
If his drawers have some support.
Dude, he does that really
Have you ever heard of a brand of underwear called Sheath?
Sheath? No. Why?
They come with a nice little pocket for your.
Well, that's
your,
what these ones do.
They're the OG. Nice little pouch.
The original? Well, let's look.
Nice
Now I
little
gotta
pouch, and like a kangaroo. Nice little insulated pouch.
Insulated.
Let me.
Keep you warm whenever, and
There we go.
No, men had so many choices.
And
no, I like.
oh yeah, well, it pays to be a man,
look,
you know.
These guys have nothing. They're gonna sell shit. They ain't gonna sell shit. They're nothing compared to the other one. Look. No, you look. I'm telling you.
I'm not interested
Not even
in
a gay man, so you don't get. Look
I'm
at
not.
that. That is nothing. Nobody's
interested-
gonna jump on that shit.
I'm not interested in the model.
That's
the
not
model's fullness. I'm
I
interested in the comfort level for the user.
Well, that guy looks like an everyday Joe with a normal size package.
Well, for the everyday Joe with the normal size package, you kind of want to, get the thing that's for the everyday Joe with the normal size package.
Right.
I don't know.
It's very intimidating when you look
Pull
at
it
the
out
pictures
from
and-
between his legs and put it in the pocket.
I mean, it's very intimidating when the pictures are a guy who looks like he could whip it out, smack you across the face with it, and hit your friend who's standing next to you at the same
Rip
time.
an eye out.
Like, I'm just saying.
I sense jealousy in your voice.
I mean, look, I'm not a woman, but I value intestines and their proper function. So I'm just saying, I'm what I mean.
You
Yeah.
got him stuttering, Gigi.
I know.
That's all I gotta say.
He's jealous. It's okay. It's okay.
No, I'm
That's why
more
they make.
sad.
That's why they make these underwear for the ones that aren't as well endowed.
Nah, see, I'm more
Yeah.
sad at the unrealistic standards you ladies are setting
Now let's see how he's
for
standing. Let's see
women out there and the level of satisfaction that they require.
Wait, they have women ones. Oh Lord.
Yeah, you need to be able to patch.
Oh look, they're padded.
Yeah,
Look, they're padded.
they have a special pocket.
That is not padded. Padded and special pocket are two different things.
It says padded, sheath padded comfort. I don't want my tits in a sheath.
She has special pockets, so it's got to have a special pocket.
I'm worried. I'm afraid I'm going to see a bulge in one of these pair of underwear.
These underwear are for men that think they're ladies.
Fuck, that's probably the deal too. No, I hate underwear. You couldn't fucking pay me enough to wear a pair of underwear.
Now we know if Gigi ever gets in an accident, she don't have clean underwear on. She doesn't wear any.
I'm clean. I just don't have underwear to hold that nastiness in. Fucking let it breathe. Air it out. Ride the seam. Whatever you want to call it.
Ride the seam.
Mouse is dying.
I know. Mouse is like, oh, I need a bowl.
And enough room for my pager. Oh, fuck. What did Fool say back here? Now I got to see. LW is going to order those to keep his lunch money in.
Oh, so then LW responded and enough room for my phone.
That's right. No, for his pager. His
Mhm.
pager. Get it right.
Pager
Hey.
phone.
Oh, that's funny.
Mm.
No, I'm gonna say that I still like the other underwear better. I think they do more for me. Just saying. I think they would do more for me. Let me just put it that way. See, the difference is like night and day. Look at that.
That shit's padded.
It's all pointy. Like now,
No, it's not padded. The deal is those other
Padded.
underwear
I didn't say
only held.
Pointy. It's pointy, so it's padded.
But the other ones only held the twig. They didn't hold the berries. This holds the twig and the berries.
No, this one overcompensates.
This one looks like the berries are in there and it pushes the twig forward.
I don't.
What the fuck are we talking about? Twigs and berries? I've had enough today.
I told you, y'all are dirty. You have an issue.
I took a shower. I am not.
I just go on the internet and I just order some underwear. Like I don't.
Oh, so
but
now we
y'all,
know
like-
you order sheath drawers.
No, they just
You won't even
advertise
order
on
those.
YouTube channels and maybe if you were
He
nice to
orders
them.
fruit of the loom. Don't let him shit you.
No, I can look up and tell you exactly what I ordered last. But the point is that Sheath advertises on YouTube channels and maybe if you didn't bag draw Sheath and you did a little modeling with those padded sheath bras or whatever, you might be able to snag you a little advertisement.
A little divorce? I probably would.
Oh.
I'm fairly certain that would be what would come in the mail. Where is for masculine men with small packages. Y'all keep Vandy, do I sense a little bit of jealousy? Are you riding in the same bus as RB? Is that what's going on here?
But I gotta tell you, Gigi, there's too much. I mean, not every man that's a model has girth and size. Like, come on. This doesn't even look real to me. It's like a banana hammock with padding.
Well, we're gonna find out because Rob's gonna go ahead and model those for us, but he has to do it on my channel because Mrs. T will not let it do it on his channel. I said that's fine. You can model them on mine. I don't give a shit. Can you say I'm gonna have to have Marv there that night though, just to make sure there's no issues. Oh, he's got a seam.
Baxter disapproves of your heinous objectification of the male figure. He's highly disappointed in you ladies.
Don't say you ladies. It's the queen up there.
Okay, the queen and the other queen. I don't know.
So,
but
I think Baxter wants a pair of these to put his package in.
Baxter, unlike other dogs, because his owner loves him, lets him run around with testicles.
I think Baxter wants a pair of the $69 pair. Funny, they're $69. My favorite ones. Imagine that. Look, it's like a little beak.
Oh my god!
It's like a little pecker.
Oh, literally.
Oh
well, I'm glad that you are enjoying shopping.
I'm pretty certain Marvin had divorced me if I bought a pair of these for him and made him put them on. I'm pretty certain.
Only because you would tell the entire YouTube world.
I would snap a picture and be like, okay, you guys, you can't tell him, but look at this.
He probably listening to you on the way to work saying, this is not my wife. Who is this woman?
He don't like me that much. He listening to me. He goes to work to get the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I seriously
I'm starting to worry about you because these drawers have been up for a good 15 minutes. It's time to change the
I like them.
All right. Do you want me to order you a pair? You can wear them upside down.
I don't know.
Look, is there something? Is there something that you're not telling us that you feel like you need a pair of these for some specific reason? Do you have something that you?
I do. I think it'd just be easier to grab the handle when needed.
Is there something that you know?
Like Marv, when he walked out in the kitchen yesterday and his underwear were on backwards, and I said, "Hey, your underwear is on backwards," and he's like, "It's all right. I'll turn them around the other way and wear them today." And I'm like, "No, that's gross." But see, like normally, if he walked out and he was in a pair of those, I would literally go, "Hey, Annie," and just kind of go la, 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 and grab a hold of it. But
well,
thanks for sharing, Gigi.
Those dots were pretty far apart, but okay.
Can you let Marv know that I have a support group for abused men that I run on Thursday nights on Kick. If he wants to join us, he's welcome. I'm sorry, Marv.
Poor Marv.
Joey, it's just Brent said we're here for him. Get her. They're the new underwear that we're going to start selling in the store. Joey, what do you think? These are my faves.
Now I know why you like them. Now I know why you like them. I get it now. I get it now.
We're not really selling them in the store, but I would if Joey will let me sell them in the store. I'll sell them in the store. Oh, hell yes.
Joey, she wants to know if you can fit a Hawk Chewy spit on that thing on the front of these.
No, she doesn't have to put the whole thing. She just puts thing across the front. Bang.
Joey said we already have socks.
Oh man. I know. She
yes, it did escalate quickly, didn't it?
She keeps them in a jar, probably.
I really do want to sell them in the store. Do you think we can get these, Joey? I think we can. Because I won't make Marvin wear the purple ones. Fang, that's right. Just have Fang put all the way down in front of it.
With a bunch of A's.
Now you got to put the spit squirt on it.
I was gonna say, yeah, that squirt thing. Oh, this has just gone wrong.
It's so wrong in so many different ways.
You know, Coffee Cup's not supposed to be like this. We're supposed to save this kind of shit for Tuesdays, but fuck it, we're already here. We've already burned this bitch to the ground. We might as well just go the whole way.
We.
Oh. Oh.
I like how he's taking off his shirt though. He's not really built that great, but he'll grow.
He's sucking in his stomach.
This one, if he didn't clench his butt and if he didn't poke it out like he was like, "Come here, baby," it reminds me of Rodney. Rodney, what the hell's his last name? And he's the comedian, but he sings the funny songs. Show them to me. Carrington. That's what it reminds me of when this guy does pokes his little pecker out there for everybody to look at. Was it this one? What one was it? Nope, not that one.
Bless you.
I have them memorized. That's pretty good. Yes, bless you.
I think you're lacking and you're missing something in your life lately.
Hey, I take this shit out on Marvin when I'm done.
I bet you do.
I do. Why do you think he hurried up and left?
He ran out the door. Oh.
He's like, fuck that. I gotta work today. I'm not dealing with her shit. What was the one I seen where he's poking it out there? Huffer Billy Pa will buy them and wear them. All right, Mandy, let's do that. Come on, Huffer Billy. Do it for me. That'd be funny as fuck. Come on, Joey. We can put some underwear in the store and put that saying on them. No, I want did you see these underwear? I want these underwear. They're good quality underwear, for God's sake. They make it look like a pecker. What more do you want?
What's wrong with a banana hammock? Like, they've had those for years.
Well, banana hammock's fine, but it makes it harder to shake it. Like, see this? I can grab a hold of. It's like, like
she
the
ain't
gong.
even right. God forgive this woman. She's losing it. She got up too early.
I think she's had too much coffee.
Speaking of, I gotta pee and I need more coffee. I'll be right back.
She's got double vision, and I keep staring at these slongs in my face. It's time for her to take this off the screen.
Decaf, Gigi, decaf.
Just stare at the screen and tell me what other things we can come up with for that little pecker.
That little pecker.
So I've been studying the Bible, and
how's that working out for you? Oh, I think Gigi needs a Bible.
I'm gonna have to get one to smack her with.
Yeah, crack her in the head. Oh, she's
Kathy,
too funny. Yes,
I gotta jump down for a second. Tell her I'll be right back.
All right, hon. Okay. Well, Arby, it's just you and I. We could talk about normal things. I just wish this was off the screen.
Yeah, whatever. This is why I minimize, and I'm on my other monitor playing them video games.
Well, I'm on my phone. I could open my laptop and go somewhere else and do double duty. Oh, Jesus.
But yeah, how's everybody's day going other than the obsession with underwear?
Oh, this is just too funny. It's just a picture, Arby. I just can't even look at the screen.
Each to their own.
Yeah, I'm over it already.
Yeah.
Gigi, hurry up peeing and making that coffee. Remove this photo.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for Marv, like I keep saying. He's a man. He's a man.
That's a woman.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, good. Can we remove the picture now?
But you don't like that one?
No, you traumatized us enough.
I want to talk about the size of Trump's hands. That's what I want to talk about.
Well, I wonder if they met.
Oh,
Okay, fine. I'll take it down.
thank you. Mal said she'll be back. She had to run a second.
I should have run for a second. Gutters, you can take that pecker out of your face. Out of her face. No. You liked it and you know it. Joey. Y'all, see, it's weird though, because it's just the men and Kat that seem to not like those pictures. Everybody else seemed fine with it.
No, it's not that. It's not what I'm saying. It's like every time I was going to say something to Arby, I'm looking at my phone. I'm like, it's just a dick in my face. Like, come on, girl.
It's just a dick. I get over it. It's just a dick. It's just a dick.
Seen one dick, you seen them all.
I
Exactly.
figure out why that's a bad thing, but okay, whatever.
A dick is a dick is a dick. Except the giant ones that Gigi clearly has a little
Attraction to.
It's
fascination.
not the giant. It's the fact that it's so detailed. and it's so accessible.
That's what you call detailed. It's just a tube for shoving something inside of.
I know, but I can get a hold of it.
Oh, easier than grabbing in between the drawers?
Right. See?
Gotcha. I got
you. You see, I need the handle at the ready.
Did you get signed consent from Marv before you assaulted him?
Well,
because I've been talking to my professor, and it sounds like you might have done a little sexual assault.
He liked it, every bit of it.
I mean,
even
just because he said he liked it, just because he said he liked it, doesn't necessarily mean that he liked it.
Well, don't fucking lie around me. See, this is why I never like liars. Oh, holy shit. Dude, I'm telling you what. If I seen something like this, I would literally leave the state. Look at this shit. Sorry, I know we're back to the hurricane, but this is incredible.
Wait till you get the videos. Oh, it just comes right up and goes right back down.
The video is?
No, whatever that was that came up, it went right back.
Oh. Yep.
All right, Baxter. I'm going to take over the maid. I am gonna hop off and take Baxter for a walk. I will possibly be back. We'll see. Not 100% sure.
If I don't see you, RB, have a great weekend since you got all this time off.
Yeah, y'all take care.
See you later, Arby. And don't forget, you need those BKEIO underwear.
I don't, because I am happy to admit that I cannot fulfill the requirements for wearing those, and I will have to be buying myself some.
Your family if you actually get one of those.
And I will have to be buying myself some sheath underwear because I am confident with what I've got. Thank you very much. With that,
in other words, he doesn't have enough to fill the package, is what he's saying. So he's going to stick with the little boy's underpants.
Yeah, thanks for making it obvious. I mean, I don't think I made it clear enough myself. But yeah, way to hurt a guy when he's down. See, self-deprecating humor and just shitting on somebody are two very different things.
You know,
I'm gonna have to go cry. Forget the walk, Baxter. I'm going to go cry. All right.
I am your friend, and I'm never going to lie to you.
Not right.
Oh God, Gigi. Oh, there's some things you don't have to tell the truth either.
I do.
Not about the size of the package. It's about the motion of the ocean.
There's your ocean
exactly
emotion.
Right. but you got to be able to get a hold of the ocean.
Oh gosh.
You have got to be able to swing from the branch.
Mm.
So mean, Baxter. So mean. RB vet, you have to come and stand up for me. It's not fair.
The Army vet's down. I know what he's saying. I can't read chat. What the hell did I just walk into? What the hell are you talking about now?
What he just said. What did I walk in on?
And I can't even see chat.
All right, Baxter. Let's go make ourselves feel like men again. Shoot some guns at some deer running through the woods.
That's right. Baxter, keep your packaged, buddy.
Well, he doesn't keep a packager on.
I know. He has lipstick. I know.
Okay, well, welcome to Gutter's Pub.
Where nothing is sacred or secret.
That's right. Keep a cap on his lipstick and you enjoy your walk.
Watch out for them earthquakes. Oh God.
Right. Let's see. What did Joey say? I have a basketball goal for my grandkids, and I've had two 50-pound bags of sand on it, so you can't knock it over. The wind didn't care and picked the goal up and slammed it against the house. Oh, of course. Yeah, I'd have probably laid that shit down.
Well, you figure with two 50-pound bags, there's 100 pounds of weight holding it down, but the wind got it anyway.
Yeah, 100 pounds ain't nothing. I mean, it's ripping roofs off of houses. I get a phone call. I come back, and the ladies are looking at DK pics. Well, what kind of? It was the underwear. And we have to blame it all on Vic BC Live because they're the ones that turned me on to those. And I think they're gonna do a review on them. And I think they sent my name to that company.
A free sample for Marv.
Oh, poor Marv. He's so screwed. He really is screwed. It'll be fun. Bullshit, Gigi.
Who said that? I can't see chat. I'm missing out here.
Art said bullshit, Gigi. He meant bullshit. Shit. But he said she. You did. You missed a lot, Art. I get a phone call. Right. Yeah, see?
What the fuck, KDK is looking at dick pics? I know Mouse is gone now. No, Mouse was here.
Mouse? Yeah, she looked at dick pics with us. We're not scared here. We are trying to help BKEIO underwear sell their underwear. Do you think that helped?
I don't know. It's $65 a pair. They're better off with briefs.
All I gotta say is if it was $69.
All right.
And if it's $69 when they put them on, it better look like that.
Oh,
they're cute though.
Mouse is coming back, Army vet. She had to step down a minute.
I'm fucking out of here while Gigi's gone.
No, she had to do something in the kitchen.
You try to keep the language clean, I know. Thank you, Art, because I've got a terrible mouth.
I think it was me.
Oh, it was probably me. I'm blind now after that. It's okay. Y'all have seen these things. Yeah, why you gotta be so homophobic? Jesus, you act like Marvin. It's fine. It's absolutely fine.
It's all good. It's all in fun.
So, you notice I got my little round things on here, my round picks for the panel now?
Yes.
They're round instead of square.
Nice.
So I kept looking for them. I never could find them. And then AV
I call them records.
Well, yeah, they do look like records. And then AV told me, oh, well, you go to brand and it's under there. It's right underneath there. Well, mine wasn't there. So I emailed them sons of bitches. See, here comes Karen and said, hey, everybody else got circle avatars and I want some. Can you give me some circle avatars from a panel? Sure shit. I woke up this morning and there they were. I was like, thank you. And they sent me an email saying, hey, look what we got that's new. Well, it's almost old now, but thank you for giving it to me.
Thanks for finally looking and recognizing.
Right. Well, because I had sent a thing asking about it, and they sent me a thing on an email saying, how was, did we do good? Did you ask this question? Did we do good? I said, no, you didn't answer it. You didn't do nothing. So you flunk, you fail. So then this morning I woke up and I had it there. Oh, looky there. It worked.
I take that comment down.
I didn't have to pay for it. Because So I think what they were doing was they were only giving it to the people that pay by the month, and as you pay, then they get in this new thing. Well, I paid for the year. And so I think that's why they hadn't updated my StreamYard. So now it's updated and I can use my little circles and I like them. I think they're cool. Plus, when you get a bunch of people on there, I think it looks neater.
Yeah.
Than the squares. And Flatty, she found the Easter egg this morning.
Where was it?
It's on there. Don't you see it? Oh, no, you can't see panel. Yeah, you can see panel.
I can see panel. I see a phone, coffee. The circles are blocking. I see a hand holding coffee. Give me a hint.
It's not near the coffee.
That's a great hint.
And it might be closer to the outside.
Okay, so let's see. Good job, Flatty.
Yep, Flatty did get it. She is on that.
So what are you hiding, an egg every week?
Yeah.
Oh,
and I'm leaving the old eggs in there. Like there's 3 eggs in there. Nobody got the first one. And then the second one Flatty got, which is in there, and it's right above my logo. And then Flatty got this one this morning too, which is on that newspaper, if I have to tell you.
Oh, the faded part?
Tell me what you see, AV. Which ones? You said you see 3 things. Tell me. Because maybe you know what the first one was. The first one's extremely hard to see. I almost did it too hard, really. But okay, the ladybug's right. Yep. No, the newspaper was there from the beginning. No, coffee cup was there from the beginning.
Well, isn't that the 3?
No, coffee cup was always there. Those weren't the Easter eggs. So the Easter eggs are stuff that I put in new. 1,700 people in here, only 36 likes. I don't have 1,700 people. Come on, guys, hit the likes. Hell, do it 3 times. Right. I agree.
You could hit it on the way out.
Yeah. Hit it on the way out. But don't
Hit
leave
it
it
on the way out.
So, a hint for that first one. Okay, well, AV, the second one, you'd said newspaper, but yep, Kaylin got it. Flatty got it first, but yeah, Kaylin found it. And then the next one is somewhere behind one of the letters, and you can only see part of it, and it is not easy to find. I'm watching from my phone, so the ladybug bird. Yep, Kai, I think the record, chat, comment, logo are covering up stuff. They are, but it's not covering up any of the Easter eggs. You're being told to leave? You ain't leaving. fucker. Who told you to leave? And why are you in chat? Why aren't you up here?
Who are you talking to?
Joey Foster.
Joey Foster.
Joey Foster. Yeah. So yeah, it's behind one of the letters. The other Easter egg is. But that's the only hint I'm given. If Flatty didn't even get that one. It's super hard to see, tell you the truth.
Well, are we blocking the letters because our circle records? Okay.
Not where that is, anyways.
Okay, so let me see here. I'm usually pretty good at this. Is it? Can I say the letter?
Yeah, just say the letter.
Okay, T.
Yep.
Okay.
No,
You're
no,
welcome.
no. Well, Vandy got it before you did, but okay, yeah.
No, we didn't. I got it first.
He did. Vandy said the. Yep, he's seen it.
Yeah. I see it too. Good one, Gigi.
Yeah, I see. I'm telling you. So, I am putting everybody's name in for a drawing, and then at either the end of the month or the end of the.
I was going to say at Easter time.
No, or at the end of. I'm just trying to figure out how often I'm going to do the drawings. I was thinking about every 2 weeks or once a month. Just depends. We'll see. And I'm only doing the coffee clubs so far, but eventually I'll probably put it over to the Tuesdays. But the reason that I don't is because I have to make up the thumbnails to hide shit. And it's a big pain in the ass.
I know, it must be a pain, yeah.
So that's why I haven't done it with the Tuesday streams. But eventually I do hope to do that. And just kind of a way to be able to give back to everybody. And, people donate. And I always put it back into the channel. But still, I feel like I need to give back. So I think it's one way of being able to give back.
Nice.
And I think once a month I am going to do a panel for just members. And well, it'll be a stream, but I'll bring people can come up on panel and it'll just be for the members. And so I think that'll be kind of cool.
Yeah.
I never get invited anymore since Buddy and I argued. The fuck you do? I just sent you a goddamn email. Don't make me come over there and whoop your ass.
Who is it?
Joey. You shunned my happy ass. I'm gonna give the phone to Yvette. I'm gonna tell her to whoop your ass right now. What is that thing above the letter C? I don't know what that is. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think it's the spoon that's sitting on the saucer. There's a spoon sitting on the saucer, and I think that's what it is. Here, let me remove. Yep. Joey, we like you. Buddy has argued with a few people. Yeah, Buddy.
But he thinks what? Since Buddy what? Went to the mountains?
Since him and Buddy argued, he thinks he's been shunned. No, you're not shunned.
A lot of people argue with Buddy. They're still living.
Well, for now.
Yeah.
No. I mean, I expect arguments on here, actually. I mean, if I don't, then we're going to have an echo chamber that everybody's going to get sick of coming to because we all just say the same thing. If we all just agree, and I know there are some people that don't like, arguing or whatever, but fuck that. How do you get to shit if you don't get it out and argue about it and I can lay it out on the table? I can't afford a runway in my backyard with 2 Lear jets. So Gutter looks down on me. I'm going to knock you the fuck out, Joey. I swear to God. You know what, Joey? Go get me those underwear. That's what I need. I need them BKEIOU underwear. Yes, I'm going to tell them, Ty. Yeah, I think that we need them underwear in the store. Actually, maybe we should get a pair first and then decide if we really want them in the store.
Could be a false advertisement.
we'll get you and we'll get Joey and Fools and all the men to. We'll get all of you guys. That's what we'll do. We'll get all you guys to model pairs of them, and then we can put those in our store. Yeah, you need me in those underwear. I can't fill those 2 socks up.
Who said that?
Joey.
Oh.
I think Cat pitied you. Aw. I like your jet gutter girl with the googly eyes. Yeah, yeah. I made those googly eyes so that the birds didn't get in our plane. They were pretty cute. I need to get some things though to hang off of them so Marvin doesn't forget to remove them. I always worry about that.
What, googly eyes?
Well, because they're stuck in the front of the plane where the air comes in, and so if he ever takes off and forgets to remove those, number one, they'll probably suck in to where the engine compartment is, and who knows what they'll fuck up. And number two, it doesn't let enough air in there to cool the engine off. So it's just you just want to make sure you don't forget them.
Right.
Boxers are a pointless garment. Well, they'll definitely not give you a point. That's for sure. See, I think that people like LW and Marvin, they like that because, shit's rubbing against other things. I think that's why they like that. Do they make those underpants with googly eyes? I will put some on. If we can have those underwear put in the store, I will gladly put googly eyes on all the underwear. Vandy says he needs support. That's why you need those underwears. Do you see how they support you? Like they hold everything. Your balls don't even have a chance to bounce.
You are obsessed with these drawers. Obsessed.
I'm telling you. It's all the Vixes are ones that turned me on to them. It's all their fault. I mean, I thought they were kind of cool, but then they're like, "Oh, we gave him your name." I'm like, "Oh shit, here we go. Now we're going down this rabbit hole."
Oh God.
Oh, Randy said he doesn't need that support. Well, come on. What ball bounce? Oh, okay. I have to show AV. I don't think he knows.
Oh, AV didn't see them.
BK. I don't think so. Oop, I put a HK. BK. Yeah. Oh, wait till you see these. I'm going to put my favorite ones up just for you, AB.
Oh.
Because they got like this little pecker. They look like a pecker. You'll see. Moobs of the week. That's what these ones called. These underwear are called moods of the week.
I really don't care too much for the colors.
Well, we can get different colors. Look, they got all kinds of colors. They got khaki, black, gray, gray, blue, or green, purple, mocha, khaki, or just 3 black ones, or black, gray, blue, green, purple, mocha. Oh, there's 7 packs. You can get one for every day of the week.
There you go.
I think that sounds like fabulous. Want to see the size guide? It doesn't have a cup size like we'd all wished for. Tits have cup sizes, but I guess these don't. Not for the twigs and berries. So you just get small, medium, large, extra large, and 2X large. And we all know that you're all not 2X large, and that's talking about the waist, not the cup. Fluorescent. Sure, why not? That way you can see them in the dark.
You can follow the twigs and berries.
Elephant hat. It's not an elephant hat. Look, it looks like a little...
Look, Yvette, you see what they're used for?
Look at that. You stick everything in. Monkey noses. What the fuck did you call it? Pro bosses? I don't know that word. Okay, that's just see. Look at that, AV. Oh, Mrs. T. See, there we go.
Speak of the devil.
Gutter's really like Cease Undies. I do. These are my faves. Look at that. They have their own little pecker thing. You could put thing on. I know. See, I could put thing. I don't know, but I kind of see the googly eyes could go right here in the little white parts. See the little white parts here?
You ain't even right.
Googly eyes right here. I so want a pair of these. I want to try it.
An elephant hat.
Joey, we need these. Get me these underwear. Call these people. I can't. I wonder if I could get one of my kids to model them. I'll bet if I paid Matt enough money, he'd do it.
Nah, I think Matt would tell you, not today, sister.
He'd be fine, but he'd be like, Mom, if you tell him that's me, I'll kill you.
As long as you don't show his face.
Those guys have to be porn stars. Results are not typical. Don't get your hopes up with that, right? Well, you do understand that it's not just, they're not just putting the
twig in.
Yeah, they're putting it all in. Like everything goes all in the same basket. Well, you'll have to wait for the discount code. Yes, hurry. Hurry. I need these. Jesus, I'm obsessing over them. Hey, Ike, what's up? Oh, God, not the underwear again. Sorry. AV hadn't seen him. Now he's seen him and he thinks he's dying. Fucking Flatty. That's what you call strap a dick a tome. I do like the idea of TFs with the googly eyes. See, they'll be perfect right there in those little spots. And these are my favorite underwear. So they'll be perfect right where the little white parts are.
Mm-hmm. Upside down triangles.
And Christmas, you could make a Rudolph. With a red nose.
Oh
my God, it's a good thing it's Friday.
You don't have to come back till Tuesday.
Well, I do, but I don't have to,
Yeah.
Next Thursday, Gutter makes Esto. I do? Oh my gosh! Woohoo! Whose ass am I kicking? Okay, for nobody that knows, SWF is Ike's wrestling nights that he does on Thursdays. I think it's every other Thursday he does them. And I've been wanting to kick somebody's ass, and now he's going to let me. Who's it going to be? I'm excited.
It's a surprise.
Oh my gosh. Everybody's got to show up. Who is Twisted Art Lady? I don't even know her, and I got to beat her ass. All right. I'm beating Twisted Art Lady's ass.
You better hope so.
She better be crafty. See, this is where I really get to talk shit. I knew I was going to like this.
Drop that link.
Yes, let me find his link.
And then you're going to have to post it on your community page.
Oh, hell yeah. We're going to push it like nobody's business. Okay, just a minute, Ike. I'm finding you. I call him Ike, and then I forget what his channel name is, so I always have to go look. Oh, it's going to be a blast. I can't wait. Okay, here we go. Y'all make sure if you're not subbed up to Ike that you go sub up to him, and his name is Seriously Podcast. Make sure I spell it right. So please go sub up to him. Y'all love him. And he does like game things. He does games as well, but one of his big things that everybody loves to go see now is his new wrestling stuff. It's super fun. Like TF and Harley Dad have already kicked each other's ass, and yeah, super fun.
Does your avatar go on top? So we know who we're rooting for.
I don't know. I guess he's probably gonna make my little dude, my little chickie poo. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Yep, blacksmith. What? Oh yeah, and Ike is a blacksmith. That's what Ike is known for, and he does some really cool stuff. So you guys got to go check it. He's been doing these really cool dinner triangles. I want one. I think I want a big one though.
Who you calling in for supper?
I don't care, but I really like them. They are super cool, and I love that Ike made it. So I think I'm gonna get me one because I need one. I'll hop on, and you can see the avatar. Okay, I sent you a link, Ike. Yeah, I emailed it to you.
I dropped the drawers so I could come up and show us your avatar.
Yeah, drop the drawers. What? Wait, what?
Is
that what he calls it?
No, I said drop the drawers. So
I thought you told Ike to drop his drawers. Jesus, it's like, damn, cats.
I would never tell a stranger.
A little aggressive there, Ike. I guess you better take your pants off.
I meant so that we can see him when he comes up to show your avatar. I said, drop the drawers. Don't be twisting my words.
We know what you said. And she told you to drop your drawers, Ike.
Mm-hmm.
We know what she's thinking. See, that's why she don't like the underwear. Now I get it. See, I was trying to figure out why Kat didn't like the underwear. Now I get it. She don't like the underwear because she wants them off.
Right.
Now I get it. I got
That's
it.
right. That's,
What
yeah,
did you
you
say?
got it.
Like the free balling ones.
Yeah.
Katie K is playing TSA exactly. She's trying to keep us straight and even losing the channel. There's Ike.
Oh, I'm like in a circle. I like it.
I know. I love them.
Hi, Ty.
So how are you?
Hold on. Doing great. Just prepping. My live stream tonight is our 4-year anniversary of doing the podcast with my buddy Scott. So we're going to do something special tonight.
Oh, well, make sure you guys go sub up tight. Go check him out.
Oh, it's got an update now? Jesus Christ. Right, hold
Well,
on. Let me share my screen. There we go.
Here we go.
Okay. So I don't know if you're going to like it or not, but so because next Thursday is the first Thursday of Halloween month of October, all of the characters are going to be in Halloween costumes. So we have your base avatar. We put you in a Halloween costume as well.
Okay.
Let's see if I can find it real quick. Once it loads. Oh, there's Gutter's.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh, Jesus.
We even put your the legs on the back.
Nice. I love it. Look at the knee highs. I love
the knee highs.
Oh, hold on. We put you as for your Halloween costume. You're Jessica Rabbit.
Oh, I love it. Oh my God, that's funnier now. I love that. That's gonna be so much fun. I get to kick somebody's ass in a dress. This is gonna be so fun.
Let's pull up your opponent. So pull her up so you can see what she looks like. She's also a real person, somebody that's in my community that I know. Twisted Art Lady. I think she has her own channel. I don't know.
Well, now
Let's
we
see.
gotta
Come on.
Find her and sub up to her.
Oh, there she is. This is the Twisted Art Lady.
Oh, dude, she's pretty fucking. She's probably gonna kick my ass.
I don't know, you guys. The game, each character has like a power ranking, and you guys are pretty much level. So I think you're both at a 75. So.
Oh, that's cool. So you can put all that stuff in there, like you can kind of decide where you're at. And
well, yeah. So one of the things here, I will show you one of my favorite things is the intro. So when they're playing the music as somebody walks down the ramp, we get to decide what their animation is.
Right.
And so yours is a little salacious. I'm going to say that.
You would expect nonetheless.
I'll give you a quick preview of that.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait. This is gonna be so fun.
Let's see here. There we go. We'll do that one, and we'll bring up Twisted. There we go. Put her in her Halloween costume as well. There we go. I don't know. I think you're gonna like it.
Oh, I'm gonna love it.
I also found your song for the intro song too.
Oh, nice.
So it's this one. I don't know if you can hear that.
Yes, we can hear it.
Right up.
Oh, we gotta wait. We gotta wait until she starts coming down the ramp. All right, here we go. Okay, so it's gonna kind of show the arena, and then we play the music. And I gotta turn the audio on here. There we go. Oh, that was perfect.
Oh, that is perfect. Oh my gosh, I can't wait.
Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you'll save that home. Every time you
Oh, this is
I can't wait till next Thursday.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this will be fun.
Oh, it will be a blast. Shake that booty. That's right.
Yeah, that is next. Yep. That is next Thursday. What time? 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. No, 7:15. So it starts 15 minutes after the hour.
Okay, so that is.
That'll be the 3rd. It'll be October 3rd.
I need to write
That
it
was
down.
great. Good job with the graphics. That's really good.
That is.
It's just all it is it's WWE 2K24. So the game is set up. You can run it. So the way we run it is we have computers doing all the wrestling and stuff. So we're not actually playing the game, and so it's all AI generated essentially.
That's really cool, though.
Super cool.
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
I love it.
Like, what was it
She's gonna have to
yesterday?
eat crow if she loses, so you better talk to your computer.
Yesterday, next Thursday is going to be about a 2-hour long production. So we're about a 2-hour long live stream. Yesterday, it took us about 3.5 hours to get everything set up just for the 2-hour live stream. So like the production value on this is out of I don't know what the right words to say for it, but yeah, like I think we put a lot of work into it. The guys that we have that do the commentating do a really good job too. Everybody, we've got at least a production team of like 4 or 5 people involved in every episode.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
you guys
really
are doing
nice.
a fabulous job with it. I mean, it is
Thank you.
super fun to watch. It's well organized. The announcers are really good. They're just we've seen MG in here and he also goes by there's another name, Nostalgia, and so he's really good at being an announcer. He does really well. So.
Outlaw, that's what we call him.
Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah.
This is going to be really cool. We're going to have to spread the word.
Yeah, I think not this episode, but the episode. What day would that be? Let's see. Hold on here. So the episode on the 18th, no, the 17th. I mean, the episode on the 17th, we're probably gonna have Ben from Exploring with Ben and Sam is gonna be one of our new wrestlers.
I wish I could kick his ass.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of stuff. Everybody's like, "Oh, I want mud wrestling. I want midget wrestling," but we gotta work within the confines of the stupid game.
Yep. Yep. That is really cool, though, that you're able to do all that. It would be cool if they would let you, like, if there was, a way to do Jello wrestling, or I could kick Harley's ass or whatever. That would be super fun. But
they do have mixed gender tag team, but I tried it once and it's kind of dumb. So when one of the people tags in the other person, automatically the other gender from the other team gets in. So there's no people opposite genders fighting each other. I don't know.
Yeah, that kind of. I mean, the whole idea is you want them to be able to fight back and forth, and if it just keeps popping the same gender in, then it's kind of not the same.
Yeah. There are ways to kind of box with the system, so you can make a male character that looks female, but like we have a male character that's in a dress, and we call him Macho Ma'am. there is a full name, but I don't want to say it, so you won't get in trouble.
Right. Oh, fun.
That looks like it's going to be great.
I do.
Man, it's the highlight of my week. Either the days that we get to make characters and do a production meeting, or the days that we do the wrestling show. It's like the highlight of my week. I went to a like festival or something in Monmouth, Oregon, and it's like an hour and 15-minute drive. I drove from there to my caboose just to run the 2-hour live stream, and then drove back.
Oh my gosh.
Just so I could make sure the wrestling show happened.
You're definitely dedicated.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be able to kick. I would be able to kick his ass, because Harley would just lay down and go ahead, meet me, do whatever. I don't care. he's like the puppy that doesn't care. You're touching me. It's okay.
You need to see Traveling Fool's Halloween costume. He's Papa's. I haven't dressed as Papa Smurf.
Oh, that's right. I did see it. That was hilarious.
What, hon?
What's up?
What's up, baby face?
What's up?
Is that a PBR hat? No, it's not. Damn.
Blue Jays. I heard something about wrestling.
Yes, TG's got a match next Thursday. Gutter's girl. Oh, look at his shirt.
Nice.
Nice.
A little bit of the bubbly. Let's see what time is it? It's 2:00. Sorry, I got distracted.
Oregon seems like a different country. Well, sometimes it is.
Well, it's one of the few places where you can go skiing and surfing in the same day.
Yep.
It involves a lot of driving, though.
It's also where you can go and watch people shit on the sidewalk and then wash their ass in the drinking fountain downtown. So it's
Well, Portland doesn't count as Oregon.
It's its own little separate entity.
No,
yeah, the I-5 corridor. Just avoid that entirely, and you'll be fine.
right. No doubt. Harley Dad is turning into Steve Austin. He's gonna be like Cole Stone before too long.
Stone Cold?
Yeah.
Oh man, Harley Dad's character, he's dressed like the Tick. I don't know how that happened.
You should just make him into the Heart Foundation. He looks like the
what?
Night. I said Harley Dad looks like I'm Girl Nightheart. Kind of looks like the Nightheart.
Who should we add next?
I don't know. Maybe you should make Mrs. T a wrestler.
I was thinking that we could do Mrs. T next. We'll do Mrs. T for we'll add her to the Divas for the episode on the 17th.
Okay, but if you do Rob, you have to put Rob in those underwear that I was showing.
Oh yeah, no, we can. I think I can make that happen.
Oh God, Gigi! Now you'll have a model for them.
We also have coming up on the 31st. We have what we call our pay-per-view. So we're gonna be doing a King of the Ring style tournament, and the winner of that becomes the Pumpkin King, and then they get a chance to go for our belt. Who are actually deciding who gets the belt on Thursday. I never thought I'd be talking like this, like I know what I'm talking about, but it's kind of dumb, but I love it.
Leah Sugar Britches said, "Make Flatty a wrestler."
Oh, that would be hilarious because Flatty has, and she tells everybody this, so it's not like I'm doxing her. Flatty has no boobs because she had breast cancer and she had them removed, and so, that would be hilarious. How you could, and Flatty would love it. She would think it was great.
I don't know if we can. I don't think we can make a female character, without any chest.
Well, but didn't you make Harley Dad could you put prosthetic boobs on her? like Madonna boobs.
We'll exaggerate the breasts.
They need to be like pointed, like drills or something. I don't know. Kaylin said, so how do you fight? Well, the computer actually fights. You don't fight. You just sit back and enjoy it with everybody else. The computer is the one that decides in the end who's going to win and who's going to lose.
Mm-hmm. I would show you about like a wrestling, two of them wrestling, but I don't want to give away any of the surprise.
Yes, exactly. I agree. You guys got to come on Thursday to find out.
Yeah, we had we did Harley Dad versus Mr. Duggar in a Hell in a Cell match. And before we went live, I ran the computers against each other in just a test to see how long the match would take. And at one point, they ended up on top of the Hell in a Cell, and Harley Dad threw Mr. Duggar through the top of it and then pinned him. And I'm like, holy shit, this is amazing. And then the actual, when we actually did the live stream, it didn't do any of that. I'm like, this is dumb.
It's like it knows. It's like, oh no. Call Me Tube's going to shut us down. You can't show that. Hey, Kai. Have a great day, sweetheart. Thanks for coming.
So that Hell in the Cell match you had, was it like Mick Foley versus Taker? Where Mick Foley should have died in that match?
He broke him in half. That's a good Hell in a Cell. That's like probably one of the best wrestling matches ever.
If you ever get a chance, you should watch that one. That one was crazy.
There's a video out there where they have Undertaker and Mick Foley watching it together, and they're giving their reaction to it like 30 years later. It's amazing. Like I heard a story that after that match, Mick Foley's on the gurney, and he grabs Undertaker's hand, and he looks at him. He's like, "We touched a lot of people tonight." He's all covered in blood. His tooth's sticking through his nose.
Oh God.
There's a new documentary series on Netflix called Mr. McMahon. I watched it. It came out like 2 days ago. I binge watched it yesterday. It was actually really good.
Really?
Yeah. They recorded all of this stuff in 2022 before the stuff that came out this last year of all of his trafficking women and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And they talk about that at the end of it. That's why they delayed the release of this, because it was supposed to be released a year ago, but they delayed it because of all of the court troubles with Vince McMahon and him stepping down again from the head of the company.
Leah said you can also do rag team matches. Gigi and Flatty be great partners.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm assuming that meant tag team.
It says rag.
Yeah.
I guess tag. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we can make that happen. I just need to get some reference photos or at least a description from Flatty on what she wants to look like.
We have. Let's see. Where's Flatty's?
Like one of the reasons that the production takes so long on doing this is a new wrestler takes about an hour and a half to make.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that includes doing all of the character creation, going through and making their intro and their winning animations, and then adding their move sets. And like, if you want to get into it, we could easily change like every single move that they could do. Take a piece of this person, piece of that person, but I don't want to spend that much time on it.
Yeah.
If I did that,
right.
I've got at least 32 male wrestlers that are handmade in the game by me and the other guys. If you do the math on how long an hour and a half per wrestler takes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, Gigi, it's almost 5, so I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Ike. I'm gonna leave. Call me later, Ike. It was good seeing you, James. You're looking good, brother. Everybody have a great afternoon in chat, and Gutters, I'll talk to you later, hon.
All right. Bye. Have a great day, Kat.
All right,
Thanks
bye.
for coming and hanging out. Yep.
No problem. Bye.
I bought the game in March of this year, and I've already put 196 hours into it.
Wow.
Yeah, the last one I played was WWE 2K18, I think it was, or 19, where they had the glitches, where it was all glitches.
There's a lot of glitches. At one point, when for at least 3 of our episodes, there was a glitch where they've recently fixed it, but there was a glitch where the AI would jump out of the ring, get back into the ring, and then jump out of the ring again, and then get back in, and did that like 6 or 7 times, and we're like, what the hell is going on here?
And then the wrestlers show up with no hair too. That was another glitch. Yeah, the wrestler that's supposed to come out with hair turns out bald.
That should have been Harley. I kept saying, make him bald, make him bald. How are we gonna know if it's Harley if you don't make him bald?
Well, yeah, he had hair on his character. We've since changed that and updated his beard.
Right.
So you gave him the Hulk Hogan mustache.
Does he have a Hulk mustache? No, he doesn't. He just has the longer beard.
An Anvil Neidhart beard.
I'm trying to think of what
to
call it. Hey, holy moly! Holy moly was there last night when we were.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was there last night when we were doing some character creation.
Yeah, I came in and visited for a few minutes, but I didn't come up on panel. But I was in chat for a little bit.
Well, last night we weren't live streaming last night, so
it was the other night.
That would have been Wednesday. That would have been the Wednesday stream.
Because you started doing TF and Harley Dad that night. You were messing with characters. Yeah.
So yeah, they're going to go up against a different. They're doing a tag match on Thursday. Let me see. I've got the. Let me pull up the card. I've got the card here. We made it up. There it is. Episode. I can't believe we're already on episode 12. Let's see. So it's going to be Harley Dad and as a Traveling Dad, Harley Dad and Traveling Fools versus the Out of Service podcast. And then it's going to be the Divas match, Twisted Art versus Gutter's Pub. And then we're going to have Mr. Duggar versus Outlaw. So they're going to be going up against each other. And the Big Angry Phil is going to go up against the goddamn Bacon. And then we're going to have Vincent Van Gogh Fuck Yourself versus Billy Von Baum for the title belt.
Nice. That's going to be fun. Flatty said, I'm short, slightly on the bigger size body-wise, very short, dark blonde hair. And then she said, basically, I look like a butch lesbian.
I'm gonna take a screen cap of that and paste that somewhere so I can have that for later. There we go.
There you go. because it takes Ike a while to get actually the characters made. I mean, I've been chomping at the bit to Ike for weeks. Ike make my character. But he had
Yep.
so many, and like he said, it's not just him doing it. Those other guys kind of get in there with him, and they kind of ponder on what's going to look best and what's going to work. And so, an hour and a half later, they finally have a character that they can, work.
The thing that I find awkward sometimes is when we're creating the female characters, the other guys get way too into it for some reason.
Right. That's funny. I saw Stone Cold Undertaker, Mick Foley, The Rock, and lots of others. Randy Dandy said, "Oh," and he said something back here. What was it? I was at a Sunday Night Heat in Nashville in 1999, and they had a tag cage match after the show. Oh wow!
Yeah, they do. T cage tag team.
The winner of the
Yeah,
match
that's-
is getting teabagged.
Got to teabag the loser.
Well, that's what I was thinking when I seen that. It's like, okay, where's the bag? No, wait, cage.
I wonder if we could. I need to find those stupid underwear because I don't know if I can put Rob in some underwear, but I don't know if we can do that specific elephant-looking thing.
Okay, there. Let me tell you the name of them just so that you can look them up, and I'll actually.
I really don't want to, but okay.
Do it. Do it. You need to. It's
right,
for
what's
the
the name?
show. Okay. I'm going to put it here just so that if you need to screenshot it, but it's BKIEO.
Okay, adding that to my notes.
Super fun though. Oh my gosh. It's going to be fun. I can't wait.
There we go. Okay, I got it. Jesus, I don't want to look at those again.
I seriously think I wonder if they're super comfortable for guys. Like, I mean, I wonder if guys put those on and go, okay, I'm never putting another pair of underwear on again. I mean, this like holds them like she's there all the time, just holding a package for me. Maybe that's what it's like. I leave it, come back, and this is what I leave and come back is what you said, AV.
We're just talking wrestling. Fake wrestling. Is it wrestling fake? No, it's real, right?
That's right. It's real in our head. God, I will tell you the name only.
No, I'm not doing that. Oh, jeez. This is why we don't go out in public.
This is why we can't be taken anywhere. Wrestling will never get back to being that good. That's why I find I don't watch it much anymore.
Mm-hmm. Nothing was as good as the Attitude Era.
AEW is actually doing a pretty good job. All Elite Wrestling. Their wrestling kind of looks realistic.
What is it? EEW? Is that what you said?
AEW?
All Elite Wrestling. All Elite Wrestling.
Oh. This is a female channel.
I know enough about wrestling to be dangerous.
I don't know a whole lot, but I have a feeling I'm about to learn.
All you need to know is our wrestling is faker than fake can be, but the memories are real.
That's right. And you get to talk as much shit as you want. We love it.
Yep.
When we believe. I mean,
Plus,
it's all in games, nothing's real. Nobody
Yeah,
takes
exactly.
it seriously.
One of my favorite parts, because we're including a bunch of like real people. Like, if you want, I'll get you the StreamYard code, and right before or after your match, you can show up and talk as much shit against your opponent that you want.
Okay, this will give me fun.
I'll email it to you on Thursday.
Okay. TF's the best shit talker I ever seen, though.
Oh, he's
Him
really
and
good.
Crimson Brave. My God, Crimson Brave. If he ever actually came on panel and did all the shit talking, man, he can do some shit talking. We love it when we believe it, and now we know the truth. That's all fake. I'll take the back.
I'm sorry.
was that?
What are you showing us pictures of down there? Oh, him at a show. Nice.
Ah. I see.
Oh, I went to an Impact event.
Cool.
This match was pretty crazy. Barbed wire match.
Is that a barbed wire as the ropes?
Yeah, barbed wire match.
That's cool.
Yeah. Worked at the Nashville arena,
Makes
and
sense.
half of the arena is blocked off by the camera. Only shows half the right.
Okay, I got to go find some food and get ready for my live stream.
Yep, I'm about ready to close her down. Anyways, we've been on for what? Oh, geez, bye, there, baby face. He's gone. See you later, James.
I'll send you a picture. I usually do up a poster and whatnot. I'll send you a picture that you can post on your community page if you want.
Yes, definitely.
All right, cool. Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys.
Thank you. See you later. Have a good day.
Bye.
Oh, it's going to be so fun, you guys. Y'all make sure you go and sub up to Ike. I know I posted it once, but I'm going to post it again. Oops. Oops. If I can hit the right letters, I will post it again. So sub up to Seriously Podcast. And you too can come hang with us and watch the wrestling. And the thing about it is, after you're there for a bit and you hang out, then Ike ends up making a character of you, and it's super fun. So make sure y'all go sub up to that and check it out. And y'all got wrenches so that you can sub up to each other. Make sure you do that. And thanks so much. I cannot wait till Thursday. And I can't thank you guys enough for always being here and hanging with us. See, Flatty knows. She's counting me down. She knows what time it is. And also, make sure y'all go sub up or go check out our topqualityshirts.com. That's where you get all your merch. And that's where you can get your Gutter Pub t-shirt that looks like a Pornhub t-shirt. I think all the dudes are going to love that thing. But anyways, go check it out. There's lots of creators there. They've got lots of stuff. So make sure you go check them out. Thanks again for hanging with us. And Flatty said it's time to roll the intro. I need to just make her my producer. Let her come in here and do all this shit. That's what I should do. Huh. It'd probably be easier for Flatty too. Which one am I going to do? Let's do the new intro / outro. As soon as I can find it, because I'm a bit of a tard here. I swear. Where did it go? It's like everything's just gone. Oh, I know where it is. Shoot. It's in my email because it's too long. I'm going to have Mouse redo it because it's too long and I can't put it into the StreamYard thingamabob. So I have to just share and play it, which is kind of a pain in the butt. But for now, we'll take it. Give me 2 seconds here, I swear. We're doing an outro. Like it or not, we're doing the outro. Hey, buddy. Oh, good, Caitlin. Caitlin, we love having you. Thanks so much. Yeah, Pornhub. Thank you for hanging with us, Caitlin. We love all you guys. Y'all rock. Okay, I think I found it. I think I got it. And here we go. There it is. All right. Y'all have a wonderful Friday. I'm sure I'll see you in the YouTube streets. And you also have a great weekend. And if I don't see you in YouTube streets, I will see you on Tuesday night. Thanks so much. And have a great Friday.
We interrupt this program for a special news bulletin.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. The world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth. Ignore the flames. Do not panic. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.